Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. Hope you're having a good time zone, be it day or night or whatever it might be. Let's hop into it. Which can help move buildings. True story. Turns out I'm pretty sure she's the only one that can help you move a building. Alrighty. Looks like most of our trees are grown? Question mark? Alrighty. We have our tools. We need to remember silver pocket watch of importantness. Click. Alright, what do we want to work on first? It's Monday. We have all of the utes. We can buy one more blast furnace. I do not know what the crafting recipe is. I do know that it requires a furnace. That's about all I know right now. Hey, Half Beep. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, we got our first harvest from these guys. Maybe we make some big trees today. Happy time zone to you as well. Let's see, we also need to work on meat. What are we up to? Let's grab our meat and bring it over to our current crab farms. Wonder what the best stamina recovery thing is. 6, 4, 3.6, 14. We got 10 from Pavlov. 1, 4, 3, 3, 2, 8. We're gonna be doing a bunch of printing. We know might. Let's grab some of that just in case. Coffee might be one of the best ones. What is that eye? Oh, that's the late night buff, I guess. The little eye next to the speed thing. Interesting. I wonder if they'll make an espresso version of this. Like a supercharged coffee. Alrighty. Well, let's go do our normal thing. Go say hi to our NPCs. And while we're doing that, we'll figure out what we want to do next. We have tons of projects to work on. Is Waddle Brew any good? I would say it's pretty decent, considering it's just like one object that you craft multiple times. So I would say it's better than, like, as an early game one, it's probably one of the best. But, I mean, it doesn't make up for 10 per second from Pavlov. So this is still, like, I think one of the best. But Pavlov is pretty expensive to make. Uses a lot of items. I actually looked up on the wiki this morning to see if there was a list of the new buffs from the experimental, and it doesn't look like it's been posted up there yet. Should probably also buy some gacha machines this week, because I was watching Reaps this morning, and they were talking about how a lot of stuff is now out of the gacha machine. So previously you could only get like a few items, and a lot of them were like tools, so it wasn't that great to use. But they recently added like paths and more machines, I think. So the increased, oh geez, 4 contraptions. The increased sort of list of stuff, I think, is a good thing. Is there a food that uses wattle brew as ingredient? Not that I know of. Maybe we should make a doggo area. Maybe this is what we do around here. Make like a doggo sanctuary. Something I noticed last stream that I wasn't sure if I was just losing my marbles or not. But the bush is different. I think the leaves are a little bit like more abundant. Like there's more leaves of individual like shape and sides. Previously it was sort of like how the leaves or the trees are like multiple leaves on like a plane, and then there's like 3 or 4 of them combined. So looks like we might be getting a dainty bed. An upgrade to our the visuals of the game too. Hey Lila Benetha, welcome to the stream. What's the plan today? Not 100% sure yet. I'm still drinking my coffee, letting my brain stew on what I want to work on first. Hopefully I'll figure it out by the time we talk to all of our NPCs. Actually... yeah, I don't know if it's worth the money, because it's like, what, 50,000? And actually, let's go check. Like, paths are pretty cheap. And like, was it 50,000, I think, is what you put in the Dink machine. And like, all of these machines are less than 50,000. So overall, I don't know if it's actually worth it. Like, it's probably better just to purchase the stuff directly. And like certain tools and stuff and paths, like a lot of the stuff is probably cheaper than what you're using a gacha machine for. But at the same point, you know, it's fun to roll the dice. So, and they might have changed it so that it's not as much money. I'll have to check. I haven't. It's not something I actually pay attention to. Money's sort of like an unlimited factor in my world. Hey Nancy, welcome to the stream. The gacha machine gave you benches, floor items, only 1, and ore till now. Yeah, like 1 path block or like 1 bench isn't that great. Especially... Hi Gator. He's on the prowl. Oh, now he's after me. Especially if the gacha machine is like 50k, like that's pretty pricey for that type of stuff. But If they add like the new Berconium stuff, like if I could get a blast furnace out of that thing, like that would be amazing. You know what? We're just gonna buy all the things because it's easier than thinking what I have and what I don't have. What we can do is what we're sort of doing with the trash cans. Put a box next to the gotcha machines and just sort of keep track of what we get. Maybe we'll find something fancy that is actually worth the price. Ooh, Reeps has gotten a diving helmet? Yeah, like just getting a diving helmet might be worth it. I'm currently wearing punk goggles, but yeah, let's buy some more. You know what we should do? Maybe we just... No, I don't really feel like starting that. Oh, well, we could test out the... I saw that we had an, let me finish the sentence for once. We got an update to the experimental yesterday, and I didn't remember to check to see if the trolley doodad works better now. Previously, we had goofiness on the 7th slot, so maybe James fixed any of that goofiness. My best from the trash can so far was prime roast. Yeah, and prime roast is pretty good. So I can't, like, fault getting food. Come on, buddy, get to work. It's Monday. Go, 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 go. I'm not even halfway done that milestone. It's gonna be like years before I finish that thing. It wasn't, yeah, the bed. You know what? No, wrong way. We want all of the things in our pockets. One thing I definitely want to do is this area back here. We were talking about this with I'm Your TARDIS yesterday. I want to make this into a like under construction zone using like cones and some stuff. Is that I think I'm keeping this area sort of blank for the next NPC that we get, because we still have a question mark person. So I'm sure there's going to be a new NPC soon at some point. So I want to save this spot for them. Would the machine book show what the gotcha machine can give? Ooh, good idea. I always forget that that thing exists, even though it's really useful. Alright, new stream, new look. We're blue, now we're green. Do you want matching eyes? Do you want... Let's go with red eyes. Hey, let me sit. Alright, what's our next hairstyle? Pink. Ah, a little, how would you call this style? It reminds me of the big hairstyle of the 80s, but I'm pretty sure there's probably something else. Oh wow, this is it's got a lot of fluff to this hairstyle. Machine book shows that you can put what you can put in machine, not what you can get from it. Ah, good call, Nancy. Even vibranter, more vibrant hair. Turn into shocky stuff. Oh god, that guy's 2 bones. I think that's the first time I haven't gotten a fancy thing from them. Could also put more furniture around this place. I definitely need to, I think it's rocks and furniture are the things that I need to, like the last couple of things I need to do in the world. Turn to meat. Good morning, Crummy. Crumb got up. You coming up to sleep on the lap, buddy? Oh, yeah. Come here, bud. He's like, I'm still waking up. Oh, come here, buddy. Hey, little naked butts. There you go. Have some blanket, buddy. What I was thinking about earlier that I decided not to work on is this IKEA build. It's going to be a big project, like crazy big. You know, I actually have a sort of an idea. We could use blue tile for the most of it, and then like a smaller orange chunk around it. Maybe we do work on that later today. It's one of those things I usually don't get a inspiration for, but thinking about it, I actually have an idea for the IKEA building. Ooh, let's go! I think we're still missing another chair from the dainty lineup, but I'm not sure. What's this? A regal bedside table? I think this is regal? Yeah, we already had that. I don't know if we have the regal bed yet. I've been playing with the bow and arrows, really enjoy getting the sharks that way. Yeah, I really like the bow and arrow. It's one of those things that like grows on you the more you use it. It definitely has like a learning curve, sort of like the first time you drive the ute. Get over here, you shocky little lizard to you. Yeah. I used to be so peaceful with you guys, but now that you turn into soup, you're like one of my favorite things to fight. Any fancy doggos? No, we just got one doggo today. Especially before you have the diving helmet, sharks can be really dangerous. And now with like the health regen and stuff, like and stamina of swimming, like you gotta be real careful with sharks. Something I hadn't known until I saw I'm Your TARDIS get damage. If you're like swimming and you don't and you run out of stamina, you actually start getting damaged from the lack of stamina. I had no idea. Alright. I should organize this stuff too. Let's wear a JB shirt today. We should probably also change our pantalones. Maybe we go for shorts today. Go for the more vibrant colors. Do we have any vibrant shoes? Red sneakers. I guess there's also the rainbow ones. Come on, lime. Let's go for red sneakers. And then we need to change our punk glasses. Do we wear a top hat today? We have a pretty crazy look. Nothing's matching. Yeah. Matching's overrated. We got pants and shoes to put away. And then our other shirt. I really need to organize this stuff. It's just become a cluster of chests. Since knowing about the soup, I've been coercing Frillies and Crocs to fight and catching Frillies and throwing them at Crocs. Easy to get both. Yeah, this is definitely a look. Not sure if I would call it stylish. We've talked to all the NPCs in town. Or no, we haven't, have we? Did I forget Sheila? Sheila. Oh, I don't want to sell. I want to chat. That's a cool idea to like catch them and throw them at each other. A spag bowl. Nah. Alright. Third time's a try of actually getting the right message. Right, buy all the things so we can stockpile food. You're lucky you went into the bush, turkey. Yeah, it's I wouldn't say it's mean, but it's definitely like one of those like work smarter, not harder type of things. Like there's no reason for you to fight all the creatures, especially like using up your durability on your tools. You got a trap in your pocket, just, you know, hit them against each other. I do feel a little mean just beating up on everything though. I think that's enough. Yeah, don't lose the battle shovel. Can never have enough battle shovels. Uh-oh. Somebody honking their horn outside my house. We had a crazy windstorm last night. It woke me up in the middle of the night. It was like 2 in the morning and I just hear kaplunk, kaplunk, kaplunk. I looked outside and one of the tree limbs on like a tree near my house was just like smacking up on a part of my house that it normally can't bend towards. I woke up this morning and there was all types of like debris everywhere, and one of the like plastic housings from how to explain it, sort of like a bench plastic seat had flipped over, and the bottom parts of it had like flown out. So there's like pieces of the bench all over the ground. the downspout, there's like a little plastic addition that we have on it that pushes it away, like pushes water from the downspout away from the house. Had like flown into the middle of the road. Let's see, what are we gonna work on today? We could also work on this area. Oh, it's Monday, you're closed. You slacker. Alright. Erwin, where did you vanish to? Let's see, he's usually either like hanging out on this edge, or he's way over on the other side of this place. Usually see him from above easier. Could also work on expanding this area. This isn't very hard to expand, it's just a lot of time and effort to put into it. It's one of those repetitive tasks. Erwin, where are you? My streamer blind? Did I see him and then just miss him? You hanging out in the field, Erwin? Sometimes he hangs out in this side of the field. That was sand, not Erwin. I thought that little patch underneath me was Erwin's head. I don't see him moving around. Where'd you go, buddy? You hanging out with the animals? No, I don't see him. Maybe he's just shy. Oh well. Some days you find your NPCs and sometimes they vanish. Theo, how you doing? I really like this photo. Nope. Don't have any other photos. I'm gonna have to take pictures. Whoop. Maybe swap out one of those. Could also work on this area, but I don't really have the inspiration for it yet. Let's go empty our pockets and make a final decision on what we do. We also need to go bother Franklin before he closes. What do we need? 4 hot cylinders. Let's just grab 10. Well, we need what? 12 more stuffs? So maybe we have 12 stuffs. 10 copper, 10 iron, and how many? Oof. I think it's 4 contraptions each. Oh man, we're gonna need to start doing more stuff to get contraptions. So we would need at least 120 copper. Ooh, and that's all of our iron. Let's just take 50 for now. And we'll leave this at Franklin's. Franklin, my man. One of these days, you're going to make me a bunch of blast furnaces. I think we're probably going to end up doing like 1 a week, knowing how finding Braconium is. Unless we do like a massive like daily grind of going to the tier 2 mines. Also grab some of the stuff. Oh, I can't. Well, tomorrow we'll have to do that. I was gonna pin the gotcha machine recipe and gather those items, but womp womp. Yeah, I think that's all the stuff there. We are going to start running out of fir grass. So maybe I should go harvest that area. Yeah, we should probably do that. There's also this area I need to work on. I think I was going to make this into another statue garden. Let's see. Old contraptions ground, give them to me. Or just keep giving me gears. That's like the same thing, right? I haven't gone metal detecting in probably all of February. Now that I think about it. Just clearing out this area, generally all I need to do. I just did that a few days ago. It was pretty relaxing. It can be. It's just that beeping sound that gets to me over time. I think if you just tap it, like extremely quickly, you don't get like the full beep, so it can be a lot better that way. So many barrels. We haven't even gotten a contraption yet. Come on, ground. Ooh. Haven't gotten one of these in a while. Is that an amber? We left a barrel here. There's not another barrel underneath, right? No. Hey. I'll take some keys. Never complain about getting keys. Oof, no contraptions. Those seem hard to find. I agree. I think they're one of the rarest things you can get out of the ground. I wonder if amber will have a use as an ingredient. Maybe. I'm hoping that they do it as a, similar to like the Pokemon fossils. So that like you bring the amber to the museum and you can get like an ancient bug or an ancient fish or something. One of my favorite Pokemon when I was playing the first couple versions was Aerodactyl, and he came out of the amber. Never played Pokemon? You know, you're probably one of the rare people that haven't ever played it. That game has gotten, like, so big over the years, and at this point, it's crossed generations. Like, there are people that haven't played the original Game Boy version, but they have played, like, the Switch version. And then there's also Pokemon Go, so there's even, like, you know, the phone version of it. Hey, Crocodile. You okay, bud? Looks like you got some nerve damage there. Hey, Freeze. I haven't played it either, but I'm probably too old. You're never too old for Pokemon, but at the same point, if you don't have the console version for it, it's understandable. I've heard the Pokemon Go got an update, so that way it has more of like a, how to explain it, like a walking thing going on now. So like it'll bring you to a park and it'll give you like a path to walk and sort of help you like, you know, get up and walk around. And I'm pretty sure everybody could use just, you know, some outside time inside a park. That's the one nice thing about those GPS, what they call them? Like alternative reality games or something like that. But they get you up and about. Oh no. That's the one thing I liked about Pokemon and Ingress, the game that came before Pokemon, was that it gave you a reason to leave the house and just sort of walk around some of the local parks. Much harder to, you know, do that in the wintertime. But in the summertime, it's pretty nice. There was a spot, like a historic location around my area, like one of the first, because I live on the East Coast, there's, you know, towns that are from the 1700s and stuff, 1800s. And I used to love walking around that area with like the cobblestone roads and the multi-hundred-year-old architecture. If you're in Europe, you probably have that more. But in America, it's actually pretty rare to have things older than maybe 50, 60 years. So it's sort of cool to be around that type of old-timey architecture. Walk around a sidewalk that's, you know, wibbly wobbly and wavy from time. Augmented reality. Yeah, that's it. You do sort of look like a nerd though, because you know you're walking around this, you know, historic location or the park staring at your phone. So I understand why some people also don't like the game like that. But if you're not someone that, like, after you walk around that type of location a few times, it's like, all right, I've seen this house, you know, 10 times. I've seen that tree 10 times. Maybe I just look at my phone for today. Gives you something else to do while you're there. You played Ingress for a while? That's pretty cool. It's actually pretty rare to find people that play Ingress. That wasn't like a super big community. That game is really old now if you think about it. I think it's been out for like 10 years now. Used to have meetups with folks in town and go around and conquer, yeah, make fields, make level 8 stuff. Actually, I think I've seen a freeze at some point in my area. I'm not sure if the number was the same. I'm sure multiple people have your username. It was pretty fun. The part of Ingress that sort of got not so fun for me was that anybody that was like working, like say like a taxi driver or people that only played from their car, it made it a little less fun. You know, you'd be doing a meetup, hanging out with people, having a nice chat, making, you know, high-level portals, gathering your resources. And then someone would drive by and just sort of, like, blast everything and sort of ruin the fun. It's like, hey, can you just, like, wait an hour? Let us, you know, get our time with these portals and then destroy it, please. That was definitely one of those games too that, similar to Pokemon Go, if you're out in the boonies, like, out in like the countryside, there's really nothing to interact with. So it was definitely one of those games that had preference to people that that were near, like, you know, coastal areas or very high densely populated areas. But it was fun. I got to visit places around my area that I had no other reason to visit previously. I learned a lot of new places. I was Team Green, more in a small city area north of New York City. Trips to New York City were fun with groups. Yeah. I never made it to New York City, but I did go to like a bunch of places in Pennsylvania, New Jersey. When I went to Hawaii, when I would go to Florida on like vacations, I would use Ingress as a way of finding, you know, cool parks. Because like you'll look on a map and there'll be like, you know, 10, 20 parks around you. But if you look on like the Ingress map, you'll see like there'll be a park that has like 1 or 2 portals. Or you look on a Pokemon Go map and it'll have like 1 or 2, you know, stops. But it was definitely one of those games that But then, like, you know, 1 out of 5 parks would have, like, you know, 20 things. And those were the parks you wanted to go to, because those are the ones that had all of the, like, fancy locations, fancy statues. Sometimes they had, like, old buildings or rundown things. Alright, we did a bunch of maintenance stuff. What do we work on next? For one, we should probably swap out a battle shovel so I don't break this guy. That's true. All those little things that would be submitted as portal locations that you would normally miss just walking around. Yeah. There was one like historical location in Pennsylvania where we were walking around, and there was like this back alley that you had to sort of like walk around some neighborhoods, and in the back alley there was like just like, you know, one of those historic signs, and it ended up being like a place where like Abraham Lincoln, yeah, had done like a speech or something. I thought that was real cool because it wasn't something that like you normally would have noticed because it was, you know, off the beaten path. But because it was a portal in the game, you know, people walked up to it. I read the sign, so it was pretty cool. I think it was one of his like last 5 or so speeches before he got assassinated or something. I really want to work on this area, but I can't figure out what I want to do here. Like, my current idea is I want to sort of dig down and put these like quarries in like a little bit of um like a, not a, I guess like a hole in the ground, like a depression, some sort of thing. Like it would make sense, like, you know, you cut off the oh, stamina, the top soil level of the ground, and you like expose the bedrock. Yeah, the only time I play Ingress nowadays is when I'm on vacation. I like visiting like new portals and learning the area, what historic things have happened around the area. There's a lot of times like when I was in Hawaii, we'd be down in like, you know, the big touristy area, and I'd be like, "Hey guys, let's just go down this street for a little walk." And they'd be like, "Why? It looks like a neighborhood." And then like we'd get a block or two down, and then all of a sudden you'd get to these like really cool architectures, and it was like, you know, this district that was, you know, like maybe Chinatown or like, you know, the Italian area or whatever. And like a bunch of historic things there that were just a little off the beaten path. And there's a lot of the times they don't show that on like the touristy stuff, like go here and see this. I love that stuff. And it can even be cool when you're at like a museum, because sometimes museums will have like a path around their area. Like I think we were at the Florida aquarium. They had like sort of on like the edge of the parking lot a nature path that had like a bunch of natural like ponds and signs talking about like different ecosystems that are local to the area. And there wasn't any signs or anything that said like go over here to see the nature path. So if I hadn't pulled up Ingress, I would have never known. Yeah, I definitely recommend it for vacation guides. Because the users of Ingress were the ones that submitted the portals, a lot of hidden things or less well-known things were added to the game. So a lot of that stuff became portals in like the Pokestops or whatever in Pokemon Go. But at the same point, Pokemon Go, I would say like out of like 20 portals that were in Ingress, they probably added 5 or so, like a quarter of all the portals. So you're definitely missing out a little bit when it comes to just using Pokemon Go. The last time I pulled up Ingress, though, it looked like a wasteland. They made, what was it? Some... like NPC, like virus. That's like player versus enemy type stuff. And my whole area was just big red portals. Like the virus had taken over the entire state. There was still a couple of like locations where you could tell that there were still people playing, but for the most part, the people that are playing are only working in like locations either near their work or near their house or something, or they might be visiting real popular spots and making big fields, but for the most part, it seemed the game was pretty dead. Which was a little sad, but I also understand. The game's 10 years old. All things must come to an end eventually. Been a few years since you played. Still have it installed though. Should check it out again. Yeah, it's worth a gander. I'm not sure if it's worth, you know, doing a meetup with people. I don't think the game is sort of in that way. I'm sure there's people that still do it, but like they still every now and then when like the last time I looked at it, I looked at like who was active, and there's still like level 16 players like with like crazy amounts of badges doing stuff. And it looks like they're still having, what do they call those events? Anomalies? And they still have that, like, NC whatever truck running around. The one guy I saw that was, like, level 16, he had so many badges. I was like, holy moly. He was super active in the game. Dude, this charging buff is so awesome. Stamina. One of the big things that got me not playing Pokemon Go was the constant need for Pokeballs. That was always a bummer in my experience, having to like it was fun catching Pokemon and like, you know, going to a new location to try to find new types, especially on vacations, like where there's like a whole new reason to look around for stuff. But you run out of Pokeballs within like 15 minutes of playing, and I was never one to buy from the store, so I was just like, yeah, whatever. I'm done playing this game. Morning, I'm your TARDIS. Welcome to the stream. Let's do a couple of bits and bobs. I usually like having the corners like this when I'm terraining, but if you just have like a bunch of one wide like hills, it looks a little goofy. So putting these little like, I don't know, two tall corners, I guess you could call them, that are a nice mixture of stuff. Like sort of like how this side is this sort of sharp edge and this one isn't. Didn't think of killing sharks with the bow? Yeah, that's definitely the way to go early game. Well, I'm not sure how easy that would be early game because you have to find Ted. And Ted is pretty hard to find early game, all things considered. Because he only shows up when you don't have an NPC in your tent, your like visitor area. When your visitor tent is free, he shows up. Which makes it so, especially early game, you don't see him very often. Because you got so many NPCs coming to your town initially. Do I keep this spot? And why are there a cherry tree here? I had to have planted this. Because cherry trees aren't natural, right? Pocket's full, oh no. It's not really anything I can get rid of. Let's just run back to our town and empty our pockets. Up, and put our top hat on. We need to be fancy. Pinky's out, guys. Pinky's out. We got the top hat on. Oh, I should have gotten a monocle. Well, I guess I couldn't have my halo then. I guess I used up all of my shiny rocks. Guess I can just nom on some apples. It is likely just coincidence, but it seems I find Ted more, or he comes around more, the higher his hearts are. I find him almost daily now. Well, late game, when you have all of the NPCs, that sort of makes sense. Because your what's it called tent is almost always empty. Your visitor's tent. But I wonder if his hearts actually are affected. That would be pretty cool. Oh, I just had an idea. I wonder if this looks right, or if it looks goofy. Oh, so it would have to be that edge. My thought was using that type of thing to sort of make like a Oh, you know what we should do? Oh, the sign's not a part of this. Oh no, they're a part of this? Yes. I guess palm would look good. So palm wood fence, palm wood planks, and nails. I thought it was like his higher hearts equal he felt more welcome, so he showed up more. That might be a part of the like the aspect of it. I haven't seen anybody mention that, but that doesn't mean that it's not a thing. Was it palm wood fences? Where do I have that? I think I have here. And then palm wood itself. Ah. So the thought process behind this is actually inspired from the thing I saw in I'm Your TARDIS's world. Perfect timing to come to stream, because let's see, 4 behind it, and like that, and then doesn't necessarily work well with, you know, this being a bridge, but this could probably look really interesting if you used this as like a bridge on land, because now you have sort of like a different type of fence around it, and it has little lights. And I guess if you want the lights to maybe be a little different, instead of them being at the same height, do something like that. Gives you an adjustable, I mean, these are palm wood, so it doesn't necessarily look that great with the hardwood, but pergolas, but it's an idea. Oops. Oh, crummy boy. Hold on a second, chat. Hey, bud. Come on, bud. Go eat some food. Hey, buddy. Oh, cats. Why must you be cat-like? Come on, dude. Get some water. I gave you bread. Oh, I'm back. Crumb threw it up. Poor little man. Does that like once a week. I don't quite understand it. Yeah, sorry about that. Had to run and clean it up and make sure he was okay. He seems fine. Whenever I mention that, like, you know, the cat throws up once a week, the vet's just like, yeah, that happens. I'm like, what do you mean that happens? Like, I shouldn't worry about it? It's been, like, a consistent thing. Once a week, he does a little, like, little unhappiness. I don't want him to do that. Oh, what's causing it? And they're like, I don't know. Cats do cats things. I wish our vet system was like our healthcare system, where, you know, people go and get degrees and put PhD level type of like research into animals. Like, we have the technology, like we can figure out like the DNA of a cat's stomach and what they can and can't eat based on tests. It's just nobody wants to put that type of cost into the vet healthcare system. But we have the technology. Why can't we? Alright, sadly, I think I'm going to have to get rid of some of these. These dudes. Crummy went in to get some food. Hopefully that helps his tummy settle, whatever's wrong with him. Good morning, Yui. Hi, doggo. Doggo came out of her bed. Or out of her crate. Maybe we don't take these up yet. Maybe we do that tomorrow. I'm thinking about working on this. My idea currently for it is to have two entranceways. Like one here that goes down. Maybe it has a little bit of a quirk to the staircase. Maybe it goes down like one, like every other spot. So like path, stair, path, stair, path, stair. And then that'll get me like halfway down to the bottom of the world. And then maybe we make like a section of quarries halfway down. And then somewhere along those, we go all the way down to the bottom of the world. And we have like a sheer face next to this that we can put maybe some fences along. Sort of like a barrier so a car doesn't fall down there or something. And then we can do the same thing on this side. And then cosmetically, we can maybe make a little pond on this edge. Sort of like when you're doing mining, you usually have like a chemical pit, you know, or like a waste area for water that you have to store. So maybe we have that on this edge. The hard part is going to be trying to keep these two guys. I don't think it's going to be hard to keep this guy. Hey, Crumb Crumb. Welcome back, bud. Oh, do you need attention, buddy? He just tapped my shoulder and like put his two paws on my shoulder. Like I need attention. Here. Let me slouch in my chair a bit so you get a little bit better spot. Oh, hi Crummies. He loves eating my beard. Gives me little licks. Oh, just a little bit of loves? Okay. Come here, cute boy. Let me give you some blanket. His taps for attention. Yeah. Sphinx are so needy. Me and him are pretty close. He'll do it a little bit to my wife, but when it comes to like requesting attention, he requests my attention all the time. Let's put this stuff away, and we need to put our blue light back. I think I put it here. And then these we'll keep in our inventory. Put that back, and we can put our fruit back. Alright. Did I forget to do anything on a Monday? No, I didn't. Alright, tomorrow's Tuesday. Sally and Milburn? No, Melvin are closed. But we do need to talk to our NPCs, and oh, I did forget something to do on Monday. Oh no, wait, no. I think I did filled up our, yeah. We need to do meat farming until we get 100 keys. Talking about meat farming. Hi, buddy. Morning, doggos. Rain, you hanging out with the doggos? Throwing shade, eh? It's not a term you hear very often. Really? Become a thundersack. Ow. Shocking, buddy. Hey, thundersacks. Alright, what are the gotcha machines? Hopefully they don't use iron. Even though I bet you... yeah, of course they use iron. Everything uses iron late game. Stop. Pretty sure you can't use these giant drumsticks. I wish you could. Maybe I'll try that out today, though. been a while since I tried that, so I might be wrong. Anything new in here? Ooh, fruit bowl. The brown sandals that look green icons. Hey John, just hanging out in the water? What's up, buddy? It's true. Even trash has a value to somebody. Well, I'm not sure if anybody looks at my Twitter account, but I had a fun realization yesterday. We have two cars. One of them is like a 2015, and another one's like 2022. And turns out I got an email from the car telling me that the battery's low. And I was like, okay, that's a thing. We haven't used the car for a couple of weeks. And it made me realize something. A, new cars have cell phone signals, so they can, you know, message you when things go wrong, or give like you know, updates on, you know, if something's going wrong with the system and the manufacturer needs to like do a software update. But in realizing that, I realized that the battery in our car is basically constantly being drained. So if we don't use the car for a couple of weeks, the battery might die. Something that you don't normally have a problem with older cars. You know, they could sit for a month and you just have to start them up every month just to recharge the battery for a bit. But now a couple of weeks is like, if you don't use a new car, you're going to have problems. And then I realized, I was like, oh, the ramifications of that is that battery is getting a drain charge constantly. Ooh, a prime roast. So it's sort of like your cell phone. After a couple years, your cell phone needs a new battery just because it only has so many charge cycles on it. Like, I think the average battery is like 1,000 to 2,000 charge cycles before it loses like 20% of its like total ability to work. So new cars have another maintenance problem that you're going to have to deal with every 3 to 4 years, where the battery just starts dying constantly if you don't use it every day. Hey Todd, welcome to the stream. Just another new maintenance cost to new cars due to some feature that I didn't request from the manufacturer. And it's not something you can turn off. Like, you can't just like disable that. Made me realize I basically only want old cars. All this new fangled technology is just dumb in my opinion. Like, why does my car have to have a cell phone signal? Happy time zone. Imagine if your car eventually gets like a Knight Rider car. And is like, ZP Bob, why haven't you driven me in X days? You know, you're probably just a software update away from that being a thing. You know, your car can already, like, when you turn it on, be like, hello. And, like, you can probably save features on it, like, my name is the XYZ or whatever. And you could probably name the car. So it's probably just a software update away from that being, like, a Knight Rider thing. Did I talk to Clover? I'm not sure. Forgot about it. I was paying attention to a conversation and not what I was actually doing in the game. Turn to meat. I worked with David Hasselhoff. He was really down to earth. Like really? You actually worked with him? The is it the guy from Baywatch? That's pretty cool. Or is that just more like the car saying that? What did Clover say about Melvin? I have no idea. I clicked too quickly and didn't read it. I did notice that there's a couple new messages from in the game. Hey Erwin, it's good to see you, bud. Where the heck were you yesterday? Hundreds of animals. Oh man, I hope the game gets hundreds of animals. Really? Yes. Worked with him on Baywatch and Baywatch Nights. That's really cool. I've heard he's a pretty a pretty down to earth guy from other like people, not like people I know, but like other shows. Now I have to talk to Clover until she tells me about Melvin. What? I want you to form a line if you want to look at me. Theo, you're such a goofball. Oh, the misery. Being in the line of attention. Working with the public. Oh no. It can be so rough. I mean, I guess it can be. I say that sarcastically just because one of my first jobs was a TV salesman. So, and I'm a streamer. So, like, I technically work with the public all the time. Anybody can show up into stream and you know, give me a hard time. But I guess it has its ups and downs to be more realistic of it. It was it was only one episode each, but cracking jokes about Kit and how he talked to Talking Car. Yeah. I remember that line from Theo, yeah. He cracked the jokes. Yeah, I've heard Hasselhoff is actually like just like a normal guy. Which I mean, could be a bad thing. Guys have their ups and downs, but I mean like very down to earth. I wonder how he thinks about the whole AI stuff nowadays. Since like he had that first like talking to a vehicle thing, like how does he feel about like Siri and Bixby and the Google talking stuff, whatever that's called. Or all of these like Chat GPT things. I wonder if it's like not impressive to him, you know, because he like worked with Kit. He's like, oh, we've had talking cars for years. What are you talking about? Poor jackaroos. Yeah, they must turn to meat. What you doing, Crumb Crumb? He's like, I'm trying to see shape. Okay, let me expand your blanket so you can see shape. You know, it is a little weird having a cat on your lap, like 8-9 hours out of the day. This like creature constantly just like every now and then getting up and moving around on your lap. I've never tried Siri, but used to try ChatGPT 3.5 and would convince it that it toots. One of my favorite examples of like how limited ChatGPT can be is you can play rock paper scissors with it and tell it to always go first, and then tell it to like explain why you're always like losing. And it's one of those things where the game, like, it's not fully aware of itself enough to know what's going on. It's a way of like testing the intelligence of the software. I saw recently that Apple has abandoned its Apple Car aspect. And they're basically moving everybody that was working on the Apple Car project as like a competitor to Tesla to the AI stuff. So in a couple of years we might get a more intelligent Siri. I don't really enjoy those types of things though. Like, I don't like talking to my computer or my phone. The main reason, because when you have that type of service, the only way for it to work is to basically have a constant mic open. And that just sort of bugs me. Like when the Xbox One came out, they were like, you can just say, okay, Xbox, turn on, let's play this game. And it'll like, you know, turn on and do stuff. But people were like checking out how that functions. And basically you have an open mic in your living room constantly listening for that key phrase. And in that process, it has to, you know, record the audio, check the audio constantly. So it's like this, your computer's basically, or that computer is constantly on running, you know, checks for this specific catchphrase. So I turn that stuff off on my computers and my phone all the time and like try to uninstall it for my battery life. You hardly speak to Siri. Yeah, Siri from my experience isn't very useful. The whole like talk to text feature I can see being useful as like a hands-free thing, but that doesn't have to be a like personality. That just has to be a like a button that like you press and it turns your, you know, vocals into text message. I don't like the whole like you're constantly monitoring everything that's going around me. Like Alexa, that was a big thing at one point where people would be like, Alexa, order this, and like depending on the person that was listening to the TV show or the YouTube would have their Alexa go off because that's the catchphrase that it's looking for. See? 250-ish grass seeds. Not bad for a day of farming. Alright, it's 11 o'clock on a Tuesday. So let's grab our purple tree, our jacaranda sapling. Because you open up at 11, right? Yep. Eucalyptus? For whatever reason, my brain goes to ukulele. Hi, I'm thinking about getting a Steam Deck. Can you recommend which one? I believe the OLED one is the better of the two. You're sort of lucky I'm a nerd and I love watching stuff like that. Linus Tech Tips, I think, just did a comparison of the Steam Deck and the Asus something or another, whatever Asus's handheld is. And they found that the OLED has a larger battery due to the fact that OLED screens use more battery, like more electricity to make the screen bright. And Steam also updated like the memory modules, which allows for better airflow inside the unit. Ooh, cooked prime meat. I don't think that's worth... how much is this? I think it's 50k, but it might be less. So that's what, 43k? 38k. Okay, so it's only 10,000. So I was completely wrong. For 10,000, getting a machine is worth it. Be right back. All right. Thank you. The older models are on sale. That's why I asked. Yeah, depending on how much of a sale, it might be worth it. But personally, I love OLED technology. So I'm not sure. It would have to be like significantly discount, like 50% off for me to even consider it. Because I have an OLED TV, and man, that thing is beautiful. Like watching like space shows or anything where there's like deep blacks. Ooh, OLEDs just shine. They're so beautiful. Give me that bucket, Erwin. I'm pretty sure I already talked to you, so I'm out. I just came over for the bucket. You're welcome, though. If you want to get, you know, where my information was, it was that that Linus Tech Tips video. Just in case, you know, you want to verify what I said. I actually don't have a Steam Deck. I'm not super big into portable consoles. I'm more of a PC guy. So you can't beat that when you're like on vacation going somewhere. It's not as fun pulling out a laptop to play a game versus just having like, you know, something small. Now I'm curious. I think we still need to keep one of these, because I'm not sure if these go into the crab pots. These use 10, I think. 92, 82. Yeah, they use 10. And these use 1 at a time? Why did it say I'm too full? What? Like, I'm not too full. Is the machine too full? Is my mouse like hyper double clicking? Question mark. Way to overachieve, mouse. Oh, do we still have... Nope. I... What happened over here? Croc, did you get killed? But what killed you? A doggo? Stupid crocos. Alright, I think we'll work on this for a bit, and then when it gets later in the day, we'll go do the whole, crab pot stuff. I wonder if we can or will be able to combine chrome paint with a color to make like chrome red, chrome blue, or even gold red. I hope so. I hope we also get like chrome and gold paths. That would be cool. You know what I just realized? We picked up everything, right? Oh, wait, never mind. For a moment there, I was like, do quarries sometimes pick up multiple things per day? Like multiple ores? No, they only pick up one. I'm just getting confused. Yeah, I really want some more path blocks. I think it would also be cool if you could do multi-path blocks, if that makes sense. So like I'm not sure how it would be implemented, so I don't think we'll ever get it. But when you have like super tall like sheer faces, like, you know, like 3 or 4, like this thing over here. Like if you put a path on this block, this whole side becomes a specific thing. I feel like we should be able to do like maybe split it in half or something and put 2 paths on a similar like wall. But I'm not sure how that would be implemented in the game, so I feel like that's never going to happen. But it'd be real cool for like the whole like fake house thing. Like that would give you like able to do doorways, be able to change like the roof style versus the wall style. But I don't know how. I don't think that's a thing that can be implemented in the current way the game does it. Hey Ataris, welcome to the stream. Gold paths to make like a gold looking structure, yeah. It'd be so cool. Like right now we have the shiny iron path. Hey, complicated name I can't pronounce. Layered tilings of the sort? Yeah, that type of stuff. Alright, so let us think. So what we're going to want to do is do like a space, space. And then maybe go down. Oh wait, let's eat some of our charging stuff because we're going to use a ton of our durability stuff. And then we're going to go down again. You know, maybe we immediately make a turn on this side. Because on this side we have sort of like a, let's see, I'd probably do it like, we have a nice straightaway that to go down. But over here, our straightaway is going to go into where we actually want the quarries. So maybe we go down 1, leave a 3 platform. And then, oh, I don't need that. And go this way? I guess I have to go big. So we can go down 1, 2, and then we can have like a 3 wide path. And then we would go down another 1, 2. And then maybe another 1, 2. Yeah, this guy's gonna have to go. How am I full of stuff already? Damn it. My pockets be bulging. I should probably put the fruit bowl back. I don't need fruit bowls. What is this buff? Wait, this is not a... This is a furniture thing. You can hang out in there. I should probably eat some Pavlov too. So, stairs, spot. Maybe we fill this in. We can do a some sort of, what's it called? Fencing or something. And then this would be... I need to remember to leave like 1 tile so I can compress it. This would be our platform. So then we'd have stairs here. And then this would be another level, and then stairs, and another level. Do we do another 3? And then make it wrap back around? Bum, 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 bum. Or maybe... I'm gonna use these paths as a way of knowing where stairs go. Keep my brain in the right spot of how this stuff goes. What do you think about Papa Smurf? What? I don't know about that stuff, man. It's more complicated than I'm currently aware of. That type of thing, that's world politics, man. It gets so complicated. You have to know about so many things to even think about talking about it, you know? There's only so much I know, so I would have to be like an expert to even give an opinion on it. And I don't have time in my day to become an expert on that type of stuff. I can tell you though, we do not want conflicts of any nature So if the world was a better place, we wouldn't need any of these groupings of people. But because humans like to be jerks to each other, we do have these complications. Really wish we didn't have to have it though. Like, there's one of the last seasons of Orville. Definitely recommend that show. It's a good show. They show giving the matter materializer technology to like a primitive like Earth-like society, like 20th century society, and like if we had that type of technology right now, you know, there would be some people in power that would immediately use that to make millions of dollars. And then there would be this like huge level of haves and haves not. And that's the most depressing part about human society currently, is that like if there was some massive revolution in technology, that technology probably isn't going to hit most people. It's probably going to be one of those things that only a few people get, and that's very depressing. 5 hits with the battle shovel is more than usual. I don't know. They've definitely changed the battle shovels. Like, the damage is still the same, 16, but I think they've buffed some of the creatures' health. And I'm also not using Mighty Spread. So, oh, and I found out the difference. I think Mighty Spread used to be 2.5 damage multiplier. And now it's 1.5. So that's what we were talking about yesterday with like 40 damage versus 24 damage. So they've definitely decreased some of the damage buffs. Button boards. For every... probably only 20 of these. Glass bulbs, so we need like 20 of these. Actually, we probably only need 10 of these. Same with that. 10 button boards. What would that be? 5? That'd be 50. And old toys. So 10 old toys. Wait, that's old toys. These are button boards. Oh, I got you, that meme. Yeah. A lot of that type of thing is, it works in a small thing, like, sort of like, what's it? Like, anarchy works in a very small group, same with communism. Both works in a very small scale. But once you have, like, tens of thousands of people, humans become a little goofy. So, like most things, when you have a big enough group of people, simple ideas don't work anymore, which is sort of sad. Not Mighty Spread, no! Thought I was going nuts, yikes. That is a big change to Mighty Spread, not as mighty now. Yeah. It was a little overpowered, because you could one-shot, like, a lot of animals, and it really trivialized, the alpha fights, you know, because the alphas were maybe like 3-4 hits, and I think James wants the game to be a little bit more difficult. I caught him just as he quit. That was perfect timing. Did I not craft a gotcha machine? Or... oh boy. Or is the gotcha machine not this? Oh no, I mixed up old gear and iron bars. I only need 20 of these. That's what I get for being distracted while reading chat. Yeah, Bob the Builder or Minions. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, when you look at certain cartoons, like, Minions are weird, you know? Like, what is going on with that concept right there? A group of, you know, yellow creatures that need to be serving somebody, like, what? And it's just a cartoon, so it's not that big of a deal. But at the same point, it's like, wait, what is going on here? Alright, can I use... Ooh! Okay, you can use big stuff. Never mind, I'm dumb. How many gacha machines do you feel like would be good to have? I'm getting 10, just as a starting point. But, we'll see. There might be a reason to have more. Alright, now that I know that the big drumsticks work, I actually probably don't need to do farming for a little bit. I mainly came over here just so that I could buy a thing from Franklin before he quit, which I barely had time to do, so it was like perfectly timed to do that. You're good, half beat. That's a thing I need to learn to get better at as a streamer, is like chatting and playing the game. Practice makes perfect, and I have lots of practice to do. I was watching a fairly big streamer, C-O-H-H. And he was like playing the game, reading whole paragraphs, and like continually playing. I never realized how impressive that is as a thing that to do. Like, whoa, bro. But once you become a streamer and realize that, like, this guy is reading chat, reading bits, reading the people that are subscribing, all while actually playing a game actively to be interesting for all of the people that are lurking, really, really impressive. It's like, how is this dude's brain able to multitask like that? Now, Ko also has like 10 years of practice, so it makes a little bit more sense. Oh my god, barrels. Yeah, it's a lot to juggle. And like I'm better than, you know, a year ago when I started, but I still have a long way to go. Being able to juggle all of that, like reading and still being interesting, is not easy. I also probably don't have the best setup. You know, he's got 10 years to refine his setup. He probably has, you know, a big monitor and multiple other monitors and everything set up to the 9. For me, I mean, one of my monitors is literally a TV, so it's not exactly the most efficient or best setup to have. And I only have 2 monitors. A lot of streamers that are like 10-year will have like 3 or 4 streamers. And like one of them will be like a big like 32, 40-inch monitor that has like, you know, the text giant. So like they can read the text real quick because it's just giant text. Wow, so many barrels. Yeah. Still no contraptions. Are you coming to fight over here, bud? You're just wandering down here. You're just wandering down. What a goofy alligator. He just like... Are you like going from one river to another? Now it's party time. Are those oil barrels? I mean, they're chemical barrels. Multiple things can fit in those barrels. Like, I guess probably most things inside those barrels are oil. Probably the most abundant chemical inside of a metal container. But that doesn't mean that it's the only chemical that's in there. Right now I'm leaving it like this. I might make it a more sheer interface later. But I think... You know, maybe we only do a 2-wide path. Instead of having a 3-wide. Like maybe we have 3-wide that comes down here and then the rest of this becomes 2. TV helps to read since bigger. Yeah, you can make the text bigger on a screen. Like a 32-inch screen can really help you. Let's see. If we're 2-wide then. So stairs, drop. I think I could do more stairs there. And then we have a 2-wide platform to turn around. Because actually, let's also put these on where the railing will be. So we have stairs to come down, the railing side, and then we'll have stairs there, and then stairs there, stairs there. And now this is the railing side, so we could put stairs here. And then we'd probably want to have another 2-wide spot so that we can go this way. I don't want to start a discussion, but how is it finally that Mary Jane in the States is legal, not legal? I don't know personally, but I'm sure it's helping a lot of people. Croc feels bad for eating jackaroo, so he put his head in the corner. It's almost like he can listen to the music we're listening to, just dancing. Dancing with the croc. I wish we could befriend all of these guys. Like if I could throw him meat and he'd be like his friend. It'd be cool to have like a croc pet. And maybe like imagine if you could put a top hat on him. Like, oh man, it'd be so cool. The crazy ideas that come to your head when you've been playing the game for hundreds of hours. He's carrying almost 50K in his pocket, so I don't think it's expensive to him. Or 50 million. Yeah, nothing's really pricey to me. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, do you think the gotcha machine is expensive at 10k each? No, I don't think so. I think some things are expensive. You know, you get Rupu. Yeah, it's a little disappointing. But, if you get a machine, like even a furnace, or I think every single one of those machines, the base level ones that you buy from John, are above 10k. So every single time that you get a machine, you're winning. Now, when you get, you know, a path block, ooh, that is a little rough. Because how hard is it to, you know, just knock down a tree? Make a path block. I mean, I guess if you got like pearl paths or something, or like iron paths, it could totally be worth it. But it's all relative. Alright, so we have stairs here, a 2 wide. This is our fence area. We have another fence spot. Oh, am I already at the world bottom? Yep. I always forget that it's like so short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's only 6 down while it's like 12 up. Alright, so that's our path going down. So let's think about what we're doing for this shear wall. Maybe we have it more squared off here. You know me, my brain is a silly factory. Hey man, I like it. The distractions for silliness is always good. Yeah, the Grok definitely had a weird path find. I'm surprised he didn't fight me. And he's still just like partying over here. Look at him. Boop da boop da boop da boop da boop da boop da boo. I don't know what he's trying to attack or what, because he came from this river and walked over here, and now he's just like stuck in that spot. And there's like no reason for him to be stuck in that spot. It's like his pathfinding only has like a 32 block range, and then once it gets 32 blocks, it just like stops working correctly. Alright, 16 seconds till our charging buff disappears. So time to eat some more thunder sack soup. Ugh, that sounds sort of gross now that I think about it. A croc and a top hat would be cool. I agree. I wonder what that would look like in the game. I think we want something like this for the shear walls. Maybe we do another 2 wide there. Something I like to do, if you see this, is like you do 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2. And then I can do like a 1, which will then turn into a 2. High barrel. And then we can always do like a 3 so that we save that guy. You know what? Maybe we don't do that. Maybe we do a 2 and then we do a 1-1, and then a 2, and then maybe a 2-2. No, maybe we do additional 1-1, 2-1. Maybe more 2s. I don't want this to be at the very edge of the wall. If minions were serving... I don't know. I don't like thinking about that type of stuff. Hopefully it would be just as competent as most of our world leaders and just make giant fart machines. I said dart shooter, not fart shooter. Oh, okay. Remember, chat, fart jokes are classic. Nobody hates fart jokes. The croc is like, come here, there's treasure here, really, trust me, come here. Oh, he's got a second one. Maybe they'll both start partying. They are. I wish I could get close to them without them fighting me and like put like blue, green, and red lights around them. Imagine if those lights could also turn on and off, like we had some sort of like clocking system that we could turn on and off lights. So I could just make like a strobing light, this thing over there. They could have their own little like party area. Oh man. The weird thoughts you have when you're watching a crocodile just sort of dance about. So I think the idea is this would be the main entrance. So maybe we do a 3-wide path initially down. And this is sort of like the secondary, like the side or back entrance. Guess we can also pick these up because we have figured out what we're doing here. They just built roads. That would be cool. I like that theory. The sad part though is any creature like that, like a minion or whatever, like I don't know, what would they get paid, bananas or something like that in that show? I think that whole concept is very flawed, ultimately. Nobody, even a little yellow creature, should be treated like a minion. We want a shear interface on this mountain. This could be sort of like the... how do you call that? The... like, where we dug all of the stuff, this is the pile of dirt. That we, I think this is where we got, or this is where we store all of the dirt from. Hey, Frilly. From the digging over here. Turn into a thunder sack. Oh, you didn't fight back at all. I feel a little bad. Yeah, the weird thoughts you have. Yeah. We definitely have some interesting conversations sometimes in chat. I'm trying to keep it a little bit chiller than some of our recent days. We've had some pretty deep conversations, to be completely honest, and I think I'm more about just playing Dinkum today. Not every time do we need to have, you know, complicated conversations. I'm open to it, you know, every now and then, but not every day. Sometimes you just need to have a chill, relaxed, you know, Tuesday. Is today Tuesday? No, today's like Thursday, isn't it? Oh yeah, today's Thursday. Holy moly. This week is going by quickly. Not sure if I mentioned this, chat, but my background check and everything came back from the job, so I'm officially going to start work. You gotta go? Alright, have a good one, Ataris. Good luck with your adventures. It's crazy how they can like hire you and be like, yeah, you got the job. But then like it's technically been like a month since I got that notice. And like doing all the background checks and all of this and stuff. Like technically I wasn't like guaranteed that job. You know? Like there's a weird thought, like well, did you guys have a backup if my background check didn't come out like good? Like what would have happened? Yeah, I'm pretty pleased about it. I was a little concerned there for a bit. You never know with those background checks. Especially nowadays, like for some reason your credit card, like your credit score might have some effect on your job. Like what the F is that about? Like, how does my credit score have anything to do with you employing me or not? How you like that? I do like how the Kraken came out. I wasn't sure how it was gonna look initially, but once you put that boat there, it actually looked like it should have been. So I was pretty happy with that. Before it looked just like a goofy thing, but now that the boat's being like held up by the little tentacles, it looks more like it. You definitely have to have a little bit more imagination, you know, because it's not a perfect Kraken, but it looks close enough, especially for Dinkum. Long story time. Uh-oh. Half beep story time, chat. I love story time from Half Beep. Sometimes it can go any different direction. Sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's serious. I like the variety. So back when together, my ex-girlfriend and I adopted a puppy. German Shepherd Greyhound mix. Ooh. That's a very high energy, smart dog, probably. When she was a pup, she used to sit crooked. So I'd fix her posture. One time she was at the end of the bed and, yep, tooted. And my ex and I looked at the pup and she sniffed it and looked at me like she looked at you like it's your fault. I went, no, that was you. Dogs do that all the time. Look at these party carks. My dog does that too. It'll Yui will, like, you know, at nighttime be getting comfortable or whatever, and then, you know, toot or whatever as she's moving around, and she looks all surprised like, what was that? But I'm pretty sure Yui has no concept of her butt. I don't know if she has any idea that it is a part of her. She looks at her tail like it's a completely foreign object to her. She's also a pit bull, so pit bulls aren't known for their intelligence. I probably shouldn't have eaten that. We have to go do crab pot stuff. Alright, can I keep this guy existing? That's the question. Like, is this a big enough area for our quarries? Alright, at like 11:30 we're gonna go and do our crab pots. Oh yes, she was super smart. In the shelter, she was 7 weeks old, and at feeding time she sat back and watched the other pups eating. Then she climbed on top of them and ate from the top of the feeder. The worker went, "You sure want that one?" She's gonna be super smart. Yeah, and because of the greyhound, I have like tons of energy. I mean, it's not always like that, you know? Like, breeds have an effect on the dog, and you can always have smart and dumb versions of any dog. But usually there's a slight effect from the dog being a certain breed. Like, you know, my pit bull. No matter how lucky you are, you're not gonna get a German Shepherd intelligent pit bull. It's just not gonna happen. But you might get, you know, one that understands that it has a tail and a butt. One, two, three. So I think this is going to be our first sort of level. Maybe we do keep a little bit of But if we do stairs there, are we gonna... question marks. My idea is that this is a 3 wide path, right? So, do we keep the 4th for like a fencing? Questions. Not sure if I got the answers yet, but I think we're getting there. You guys are actively seeing me rationalize how I do this quarry area. Usually I have like, you know, a eureka moment in my head and I go, yeah, that's how I'm doing it. But this is one of those times we're doing it live. Let's just put this over here, because the brews take all day. We can take these guys. We got more than enough meats. She was energetic. Wait. Yeah, she was energetic, but very mellow, too. That makes sense. German Shepherds are known to be very, like, protective, I think. So they, you know, they're big dogs. So any big dog isn't going to be super full of energy. We took her to the dog parks to socialize and run. She had a smaller medium height, I guess. She was smaller, medium in height and like weight, I imagine. Head up to my knee, but weighed 54 pounds. Yeah, I have a pit bull that's like 60 pounds. Which is actually, they consider that a medium-sized pit bull. It's pretty crazy. I've seen 120-pound pit bulls, so... I guess technically she's even considered a pocket pitty, because pitties are usually considered pretty large dogs. Mostly why she's a pocket pitty, which she's sort of a failed pocket pitty, is because she's only like maybe 16, 24 inches tall. It's like a cinder block with tiny little legs. Oh no, pocket's full. What type of garbaggio do we got in our pockets? We'll probably leave this on the ground for tonight. We'll keep the crabs because they are the diligent buff stuff and we want to keep that. And was lean with a deep chest and stride. Yeah, that's the greyhound. She used to run with rescued Italian greyhounds. Oh man, Italian greyhounds. Those are the super skinny like mega runners, I believe. But whippets and greyhounds used to run with her, like saying to her, "Slowpoke." Yeah, those guys are crazy quick. I've only seen a couple of like whippets and like greyhounds at the dog park, and whenever we see them, dude, they run circles around the rest of the dogs. How many keys did we get? 18. Not too bad. We can leave the rest of this in here. It's less than 67, so we're gonna need to do more key farming tomorrow. I'm gonna run over and throw this next to John because we need to sell all this stuff. Oh boy, it's already been 2 hours of streaming. Time flies when you're having fun. Shout out to everybody that's here. You guys are awesome for hanging out with me. I greatly appreciate it. Yes, very protective. What happened was our previous dog was given to us 4 years old. But she was stolen when we were out at a mall for an hour. Oh my. The landlord saw it happen and didn't stop it. So for months we went to all the shelters in a 50-mile radius for 4 times a week looking for her. Dude, that is painful. Never found her. My ex was very ill. Eventually I came across that pup, and the pup eventually could tell X was ill and stuck with her always. My ex couldn't do much, and the dog knew. She protected and comforted my ex when I was at work, etc. That is how we wanted it to be. That's adorable. Gotta love it when like an animal can just sort of tell that like you need their affection in a way. My first cat, Princess. Actually, my first cat was named Shelby, but I was too young to remember anything about that guy. We didn't have him for long. But, Princess, whenever I would get sick, she would be right next to me and would snuggle the crap out of me. It was always so adorable. Animals can totally tell when you're, like, having a rough time. Yeah, couldn't believe it was 9 hours either. I wasn't, like, really expecting to do a 9-hour stream, and, like, I blinked, and next thing I know, I'd only had a couple of breaks, and it was 9 hours. Crazy how time flies like that. Is there anything left here? I should probably charge some of this stuff, because I do need to go on a break. So... we're not going to need that, but we will do some... So, tomorrow's Wednesday, so we're going to want to visit Clover and Milburn, and of course our Rain's place, and also get our daily bucket with Erwin. So, we'll work on the core area in the morning till about like 9 o'clock, then run around, do our NPC stuff, and I guess we would have to then go fighting for a bit in order to get our like 70 so meats so that we can keep doing our key grind. And then once we're done the meat grind, we can do our crab traps and then continue working on the quarry. Once I get the base terraining of the quarry, we'll put our quarries back so we can get back to mining ores. And then we might work on something else, just so that we're not working on one project all day. But for now, I'm going to pause the game. And I'm going to take a quick break, because I can already feel my ankle, which has been underneath my other leg, starting to go a little numb. Yep, animals, the same puppers loved my dad. She could tell when my dad's diabetes was having a blood sugar drop. Wow, that's a smart dog. We'd go out, we'd be outside, and dad would be out of sight. She had a certain wolf, and then look in the house or direction, and I'd go in and dad would be struggling. Hey man, you're fine, Half-Beat. I'm okay with talking about animals at any time. I love me some animals. Anything from small caged creatures to big old doggos, I've got experience with, and I love them all. Alright, BRB chat. Get up and do your water break, bathroom break, that type of stuff. Alrighty, I'm back, chat. Need to pick up the crumb though. Come here, buddies. Back to the lap you go. Like, hey, stop moving. Reeps was talking about how the little things that that James has been doing are just like little teasers for the update. I am so excited for what's coming. Ooh, just in time. Alright, let's go eat some Pavlov, eat some Sparkin soup. Let's go dig a hole. Thank you, Todd. Thank you, Half Peep. It is good to be back. I think we're going to have this side be more of a sheer level. Maybe we have this go back a little bit further. Maybe 2 back. Yeah, maybe something like that. Ah. We'll be excited when the game gets closer to full release and a lot of these hiccups from the whatever trash collecting thing that's running in the game is a little bit smoothed out. What you building, Bob? I am trying to make our quarries that were over here be more aesthetically pleasing. Welcome back, Ataris. Instead of just being me throwing a bunch of quarries down on the ground, let's make it look like this is like an area intentionally built for quarrying. Current idea is that we're going to have like a section that's a few blocks lower, like one plateau of quarrying. Like, say the bedrock is higher on this side due to our pile of dirt over here. And then on this side, it's going to be like deep, deep. Like, this is the very bottom of the world. Only for a little bit? Okie dokie. Well, thanks for hanging out either way. It's 8 o'clock, so we have got another hour of doing stuff before we have to go bug our NPCs. Hi, Rue. Turn to meat, buddy. Oh, he just limply fell to the ground. Before the puppers, the 4-year-old dog hated other dogs but loved cats. That's always strange when an animal like doesn't like its own species but is okay with kitty cats. It happens though. It's whatever they experience. Oh, crumb crumb. He just turned into a little C-shaped ball. Let's do that. Maybe we have a too wide spot over here on this side. Maybe something like this. Trying to give it some shape so that the walls don't just like drop 6 blocks down. She was about 70 pounds, so that's a big dog for to mess around with cats. But ran with cats, and I'd see her jump about 4 feet high to get onto walls and try to be a cat. Oh man. I had a cat that, as a kitten, I named him Atomos, but he grew up with ferrets. So he was a weird cat. Thinking he was a ferret. He loved, what's it called? Hammocks. So a lot of the times your animals will sort of, will, take on the characteristics of the animals that they are around. She would gently scruff them and bring them home. Cats would be in her mouth and look at us like, again, really? She'd put them down all happy, and then they'd run off. Yeah. The cats are like, am I going to get eaten? And just sort of like accept the reality that was about to occur to them. Hi, Moo. I guess you want to turn into meat too. Thanks for visiting. Maybe we have a too wide area here. Yeah, I don't like this doubly. Let's do that. One time she brought home a tiny kitten, which grew into a runt. At several months old, she was still the size of a kitten. Aww. The dog and kitten became buddies and hung out every day. The dog would be resting on her back, and the kitten would pounce on the dog's chest and nap too. Oh, that is so precious. Yeah, my cat that grew up with ferrets would do something similar. She'd be like hanging out in, like, she would take over the ferret's like hammock, like in the cage that the ferrets lived in. And the ferrets would like snuggle up to her. It was so cute. Ooh, ferrets. Yeah. Little stink balls. I love me a ferret, but man, are they smelly. Their musky odor is something that you gotta get used to. Um, Ferrets are one of those creatures too. I'm not sure if you've ever owned them, but they spawn more of them. For whatever reason, a lot of people get ferrets but don't keep them for their entire lifetime, which is sort of sad. But so I had 2 ferrets. I got them in the first couple of years. Like I had 1 ferret for a year or 2, and then I got a second ferret. When he got like old at the local pet store and they put a discount on him. So I had 2 ferrets, and then my sister, she was just like maybe 11 or so. She wanted a ferret, so she saved up her money from for a couple of her birthdays, and she got a ferret, and so then we had 3 ferrets. And then over the next like 5 years, I ended up getting up to 12 ferrets. And it was all due to people putting their ferret up on like Craigslist or on Facebook Marketplace type things for free. And I was a sucker. Whenever I saw a free ferret and free cage and all of the stuff for a ferret on for free, I was like, well, this guy definitely needs a home. So I would take them in. And I ended up getting, I think they call it a business of ferrets when you have like, multiple. And yeah. I had them for a good like decade of my life. Never had the need to get small pets like hamsters, rats, or ferrets. I like dogs and cats, and when I had a turtle, I gave it up after 2 weeks. Yeah, turtles are a little rough. They're not super personable, Tortoises can be like little ornery. Golly. But they do have personalities after you have them for a while. But they're a little, like most reptiles are sort of bland when it comes to personalities. All the ferrets. I've heard ferrets are really smart too, and yeah, and will poop in a constant area. They love corners. If they can back their little booty up into a corner, they'll go there. When you have like 1 or 2, you can teach them to go into a specific corner, like potty train them. So they're really good for that type of thing. Like 'cause you can train them to sort of like live not inside of a cage, but sort of like half in, half outside. But the little weasels, man, they will get into any little nook and cranny of your house. So you really have to like ferret-proof your house if you're gonna have ferrets. Or if you take them out of the cage, you're gonna have to just watch them like a hawk. Like one of my buddies had a ferret inside his in an apartment building, and he used to let it run around all the time. And after like a few months of owning it, it found out that it could open up the kitchen like cabinets, and then it found a hole in like right underneath one of the pipes, and it was like living inside the walls for a little bit. You gotta be careful with ferrets. They're sneaky little guys. Speaking of small, a pregnant jumping spider adopted you? Aww. I've heard jumping spiders are super like friendly, which is a little weird to think, but I've seen YouTubers and TikTokers that have pet spiders. And they have like those jumping spiders have that like little face, and they put the little arms up and they like dance at you. They're so adorable. Oops. Wrong thingy. I don't want to catch you a bug. 12 ferrets. Yeah, they spawn more of them, man. If you pay attention to places, you'll usually find... I'm not sure if it's like that nowadays, but back when I was younger and I paid attention to that stuff, I saw ferrets show up on like Facebook and Craigslist all the time for free. People get them because they think they're super cute and like, especially when they're babies. But eventually, after owning them for years, they get a little tired of the smell. So, which is sort of understandable. Any caged creature has that type of problem where people get sort of like tired of them. And people think that they can just give them up, which is sort of sad. I've heard that opossums are good. Yeah, I've also heard that, like skunks can be really good pets. I'm not so sure if I'm that type of person that would have them, but I've heard that ferrets, opossums, and skunks are all very similarly like friendly and like playful. Kinda, turn to meat. Don't turn to bone, turn to meat. Nice. Nope. When it comes to arachnids, that is a firm no thank you. Yeah, for the most part I don't like any creature that has more than 4 legs, but for whatever reason, jumping spiders have that cute little face. Don't know what makes them so cute, but they definitely have that aspect to them. In college, one of my friends had 3 ferrets and he put little jingle bells on them to hear where they are. Yeah, that's a really good idea. My buddy who had a ferret in his apartment building, he also had a bell on it, and that was for the cat, actually, because his roommate had a cat. And the ferret would sneak up on the cat and jump on it, and the cat was starting to get sort of like terrorized by that experience. So they put a little like breakaway collar with a bell on the ferret, so that way the cat could know that the ferret was like close by. Anything good in here? Oh! We finally got one, chat! Holy moly! Hooray! Woo! Bottle tree seed hype! This is the first one I've ever gotten. That is awesome. Well, I don't know what's going on with your day, but my day just got amazing. I am more excited about that than I think the magpie like egg that I got. That is awesome, and I put way more effort into that. We need to like make like a fancy pedestal and plant this tree on it. Like worship the bottle tree seed. The almighty holy bottle tree. Maybe we'll maybe we can, like, we'll have a doggo area over here, and maybe we put like a pedestal in the middle of this area and plant the bottle tree. Oh. Yeah, I think in general jumping spiders seem very human friendly. I've never tried to bite me or anything. I used to pet her back with the back of my finger. I make my hand into a cave on hot days and she would go into the cave. Aww. My friend had hamsters while he was in university, or when you were in university, and she had the cutest little collars on them. Oh, I've never seen a hamster collar. That's adorable. I heard that about skunks too. They are like cats, but with like an attitude. Yeah, sort of like a cat-ferret mixture. Jumping spiders are the only ones I let on me. Same here. I've found a couple jumping spiders on like the car when I'm about to go to work, like back in the day, and I would like put my hand up and sort of scoot them onto my hand and then put them on like a leaf or something. I always try to save the jumping spiders. I had a fear of spiders, so started taking pictures of jumping spiders since they were okay with me. Then I gradually wanted a pic of one in my hand. It was shorter than the hairs on my hand. Yeah, they're so tiny. I think that the tininess is sort of cute part. Thank you. Yeah, I'm excited for this bottle tree seed. They're so rare. I forget what the number is, but it's like a 1 in like 11,000 chance or something crazy. Wish bottle trees could be made giant. Oh, that would be awesome. And they're like hollow in the inside too. Imagine if you could make it into like a little house or something. Like a big bottle tree you could like carve with like a chainsaw or something and make it like a doggo house or something. That would be awesome. Well, yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that, Happy. Yeah. Jumping spiders are definitely something that's not for everybody. I understand not liking spiders. I don't like anything with more than 4 legs in general. So I completely understand that. I don't have a fear of arachnids, thankfully. Just a nope for me. Yeah, the only spiders that I have a fear of are when they're really big. Like if they're bigger than like an inch or two, too damn big, I'm getting away from you. Like I feel like that's just too big of a spider. Like I don't want like, you know, the fuzzy spiders on you or anything like that. Nope, nope. That's a big nope for me. Same with super tiny spiders. Sort of like mites. I think it's from when I was younger. I was at my dad's apartment building, and he had birds living in his like closet on the apartment building deck, and the birds would sit on one of his chairs on the deck. And at one point, I sat in that chair, not thinking much of it, and I got a bunch of spider mites on top of me, and I didn't realize it until like I don't know, 5 minutes after sitting in the chair, so they were all over me. Ooh, that freaked me out. I ripped all my clothes off like while I was on the deck, ran inside butt naked, and hopped right into the shower. My dad was just like, "What just happened?" And I was like, "There's spider mites out in the deck," and he was like, "Oh God, no!" So like we threw away my clothes and basically like sprayed like 10 gallons of bug spray everywhere and got the birds out of there. That was not a fun experience. Probably one of my worst experiences with any type of insect ever. I think that's probably why I don't like multi-spidered or multi-legged creatures mainly, is that like that experience with them. Yeah, jumping spiders on your hand, how they tilt side to side. Yeah, the little eyes and little like wavy arms. They're so adorable. Alright, rain, rain, go away, come again another day. We still have till like 5 to get our bucket. So let's go do our... Ooh, I need to do meat farming, don't I? You know, let's gather the stuff out of here, and then we can come back later. Because we have to pick up all the stuff we left on the ground. Pocket's full. Let's leave the stuff that we'll keep here. And keep grabbing these stuffs. And let's go sell this before John closes. I wish Jimmy had more purpose. Yeah, imagine if Jimmy sold the bottle seeds. Like he does the coffee seeds. They can be super expensive, but I could see that working. Is that everything? I didn't click anything wrong, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, late game Jimmy doesn't have as much for use, which is sort of sad. Like, you go there to get maybe opals, maybe doggo collars if you need them. And the chrome and gold paint is about all you get. You got two crabs. 27 keys, not bad. How much meat do we have over here? 16, 20 something, 8, so it's like 30 something, and another 34. That would be what, 23, 31. So we need a little bit more meat before we can get all of them. We don't have to super farm, just slightly farm. When I was little, if there was a spider web, like from an orb weaver, peers used to try and push me into them and then run off. I never fell in, but it messed with my head. It made me fear of them. Yeah. Those orb weavers too, or like the garden spiders, they like wiggle when you get close to them. Freaks me out. My mom used to sort of like befriend those things, and I never understood it. Thought she was crazy. But she considered it like her garden buddy. So like when she would be gardening, she would try to like save them, like scoot them out of the web onto the plant. And then like, you know, continue her gardening. Yeah, rubies, ruby shards from Jimmy. There's a couple items. Like you can also get 5 keys, but the keys are so expensive from Jimmy. I understand why people like don't buy them. It's like 820,000 or something for 5 keys. A little crazy. There's a lot of things that I think they should add to Jimmy. Because he makes sense as like the fancy dude that sells fancy things. Orb weavers. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I agree. They have I'm not sure if you've ever been to like Florida or some of the more warm areas. They have like, I forget what, I think they're called banana spiders. Dude, those things are terrible. They're like giant versions. They look similar to orb weavers with like the green and yellow, but they get to like 3-4 inches. Ooh, those are guys freak me out so much. They look nasty. There was one point when we were actually at that aquarium I was talking about earlier in Florida, doing that nature walk. And there was a point where there was like a little cubby hole where like you would go in and they had like I think it was a bird rescue, like a small little bird rescue on the side of the path. And we were there on the weekend, so the bird rescue wasn't open. But we went into this small path, and it was like the path started inside of a bush, and we didn't think much of it. But as soon as we got through like the little curved little hole in the bush, it turns out like the entire bush was populated by those banana spiders. And like I went in first, turned around, saw all of the banana spiders everywhere, and my wife was like still in the entranceway, like like crouched down because the entranceway was like a little overgrown. And I was just like, stop and back up. Don't touch anything. Just back up and do not come this way. And she was like, why? It's not that big of a deal. And I was like, I'll take a picture. You don't want to be in here. And I eventually walked like closer to the bird rescue, and they had like, you know, a place that you could pull up your car and park. So there was like a bigger path that was way away from all the bushes and trees. And my wife walked around that way. We were able to see the birds. And she saw all of the orb weavers, or no, banana spiders. And she was like, holy moly, thank you so much. I probably would have had like a mild heart attack if I had to deal with that. I was like, yeah, that was not something you wanted to experience. Oh, I've heard of banana spiders. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, I 100% agree. Are those the ones that have webs that catch birds? I think the bigger ones can. Yeah. Ugh. God, they're nightmare fuel in my book. Oh, we can put our bottle tree. I feel like I want to make like a gold chest and put this guy in it. Alright, let's also, because I don't like rain, and it's not like it's a Jimmy day. We can also, I guess, break our our sunshine cup. Oh, it still has a little bit of durability left. Nice. These things last a lot longer than I thought they would. Let's grab this. Yeah, like a single green tile path, I don't think that's worth 10,000. If it was like 8 of them, or 16, whatever that amount is, I could see that being more worth it. But one tile, not so much. For me, I feel bad for Daddy Longlegs. Oh, hello, son. If they're in the house, I scoop them up with a tissue and put them outside. Plus, they can win versus Black Widows. Ew, that bush. Good on you to stop your wife. Good man. Yeah. I got a couple extra props from her that day. She was pleased with me. Alright, let's see. We want crab soup. This can go there. Alright, so we have this stuff to put away. Oh, not that way. Lost in my own map. Yeah, Daddy Longlegs, as long as there's like one of them, I can deal with it. But, I'm not sure if you've ever seen, like, when Daddy Longlegs are in that, like, I don't know, breeding aspect. They make, like, piles of themselves. And that is terrible. That is terrifying. I do not like it one bit. There was one point when I was going to work, and there was, like, I don't know, like, some sort of, like, happy session going on the side of the wall. And, it freaked me out so bad because, like, as I was walking in and, like, you know, pulled the door open and my hand almost touched the wall, I realized that the whole wall was, like, moving and was darker than normal. And I was like, oh my. And there was, like, thousands of Daddy Longlegs on the side. Ugh. Nightmare fuel, man. Ow, 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 ow. I used to work at a place where there were a lot of Black Widows. Ooh. My wife runs into them every now and then. They, because she works at the grocery store with organic food and all that, Sometimes, like, they'll get, you know, whatever type of vegetable organically grown, and sometimes there's a black widow, or, you know, some sort of bug that's a little freaky. Get away from my doggos. Well, they're not my doggos, but get away from the doggos. No fancy doggos. We took out a tape measure and used to measure the large ones. Some of their legs got 3.5 inches. Holy moly, I've never seen one that big. Yeah. Any type of, like, insect when they're, like, breeding and there's like tons of them is a huge pile of nope for me. Alright, which one is this? These are stylish. Hey! Hype for the new piece of furniture, let's go! And then I think this one? Yeah. And that's everything. What is it, 4 o'clock? Let's go hunting for a little bit. We've done all of our NPC stuff, but we might want to get meat for tomorrow. Well, I think we had 97 keys, so maybe we don't need to go hunting for that long. Maybe we just take, like, the long route back to our area. And just turn some creatures to meat that are along the way. Yeah, you guys are way over there. Oh boy. Our flowers need to be harvested too. It's been a couple of days since we've checked up on our alpha creatures. So that's why we're over here. Let's go see if the alpha jackaroo is gone. Or back, or... A wild Ted. Are you hanging out in our alpha areas? Yeah, you are. Hey, buddy. It's nice bumping into you, too. What's up, bud? You're sort of deep in the water, though, bud. You might not want to be in the water. Come on, bud. Sell me something in your pockets. Cooked croco meat. Sure. I'll do that for you. Aww. Our alpha jackaroo's gone. Well, there's proof, chat. August 21st to winter, or autumn. Yeah, not August. Autumn 21st to winter the 4th, he's gone. So that's what? 1 week would be 28, and this is less than another week. So it's less than, maybe it's 10 days they last? That's a little depressing. Man, I guess you're gonna... Well, we'll just have to wait for some update where maybe they add that to the possibilities. But as of right now, We've definitely proven that alpha creatures do despawn over time. Yep, our alpha zoo is empty. Rip alpha creatures. Alright, so we're gonna want to have one cooked croc meat. So, I think I have a grill over here. I hope, yeah. So we get our one cooked croc meat for Ted. Oh man, this takes so much longer. I'm used to this being next to a windmill. When I used to do Boy Scouts, we would have you know, people that were, you know, the troublemakers, I guess, of the group would have to clean out the latrines, and you know, they were just outhouses, thunderboxes per se, and in our area there was always black widows inside of it, and it was like the worst thing to do. You'd have to like get a broom and brush them all out, and they'd all freak out when you started it and run all around. Ugh. That was the worst job. I had to do that a few times because I was a little troublemaker when I was a kid. Turn to meat. I was using a small torch when I saw it wandering. I compared its abdomen to close to the half the size of a top section of my thumb. Ugh. Ugh. Don't like that. I think the females are the ones that get that big. If I remember correctly on my my spider knowledge, it's the females get big, and the males are the ones that will like go and hang out, and then they get eaten after the whole process. They are a matriarchal society. Turkey, you're lucky I don't feel like going back there and dropping off your meat. Yeah, it's true. Alphas despawn and give you a reason to go capture them and do stuff. Mr. Ted, I have your meat, buddy. Slowly working my way to get you, white chest of drawers. How much did that give you? Oh, I didn't even bring your hearts up at all. What a punk. This is going to sound silly, but I never imagined Boy Scouts having troublemakers. Any group of anybody, any humans, there's always going to be, you know, the good people and the bad people, and, you know, people that you get along with and people you don't get along with. I was I was one of the weirder kids, I guess you could say, that didn't get along with everybody. I liked everything being very equal. So like there was what would you say? There was like the scout leader and like the scout leader's kids. And the scout leader kids, or the parents that would help out with Boy Scouts, and their kids always felt like they were, you know, above everything. So I would always have an issue with those people, because it's like, no, like, we're all here to be Boy Scouts. Can you stop cutting in line? Can you, you know, stop getting 2 servings of the ice cream when there's not enough to go around? So I would always, like, you know, have a problem with that. And of course the parents or the scout leaders would be like, whatever, my kid's being fine. He's allowed to have, you know, an extra serving because I'm the one that, you know, spent the most time making it. And I was like, come on, you guys are jerks. And then I would always end up getting in trouble, being put on latrine duty. That was my experience with Boy Scouts. Like anything, there's always kids that think they're above everything. The same problem when in adulthood, you know. Maybe we have a spot here. Alright, so this is the bottom of the world. We need to figure out how far we want to have this section of not bottom of the world. Oh, I should probably eat some of our fancy diligent stuff while I'm still using this tool. Or not diligent stuff, sparking stuff. I used to like mantises, until I found out some of them will prey on hummingbirds. Yeah, the big ones do. Not exclusively though. Yeah, they're like sort of scavengers. I don't like how this is looking. This is a 3 wide path, so we can do that. I think this is an acceptable amount of side stuff. Yeah, some mindsets of kids and adults. Yeah. It's like we were like slightly talked about, like communist ideals, like everybody's equal. Everybody gets equal pay, everybody gets equal resources. It's good in theory, very hard to actually implement in practice. Just sort of a bummer. You know, I wish we could all understand that, you know. We are all humans on this planet. Whatever our differences and our, you know, our excellences or our deficiencies, we all share the same DNA. made up of the same TGCAs. So, can we just all treat each other equally? You know? Irrelevant of our differences and our positives and negatives? Come on, guys. I wish it was that simple, but if there's anything I've learned in my lifetime, nothing is simple in life. It's all a big pile of gray. I think I want maybe a bigger... As we get closer and closer to finishing this, I can sort of get a better idea of how I want this to look. I miss my jumper though. Yeah, jumpers only live a couple of years, which is sort of sad. She was elderly and the traction hairs on her feet were falling out, so she couldn't cling to much. Aww. I made her a habitat and would take her outside almost daily for sun, exercise, etc. I would set her on the ground and she would go around, sometimes hunt, etc. I'd give her little flies or something. And when she was done, she would come back to my hand. That meant she was done and wanted to go back into her habitat. Yeah, I've seen a couple videos where people do that with their jumpers. So cute. It reminds me of, have you ever seen the video with the person that, like, befriended a bee? They found, like, a bee on, like, the ground. It didn't have wings anymore. And it was obviously, like, too old to, like, continue being a bee. It couldn't get back to the hive to do hive stuff. And, the person, like, made a little habitat for them, and the bee would come out, and they would give them little, like, honey, sugar, water, and... It was a cute whole thing. It was sort of sad because, obviously the bee can't survive forever. You know, it's a bee. They only live, you know, so long. And, eventually, I think they had the bee for... Well, this is not the correct way of doing this. I can figure it out when I do it this way. That's it. Like there? No. It's here. Yeah. Over one, over or up to over one. It's like a horse and chess, slightly. You like bees? I like bees as well. They are good little buggers, you know? They pollinate our flowers and they keep the environment happy. Okay, maybe we have to make this more of a sheer face. This is a part of the refinement of this shape. The knight. Yeah, that's how I remember these, how these guys have to go. Should probably get some path so I can understand what I'm doing a little bit better. We probably don't need to eat any more sparkin soup because we're only going to be using these like sparingly. Alright, so we need hardwood, cement. Do we do brick? Maybe we do a little bit of brick, and maybe we do some of the rocky path near the bottom. And maybe we do some mossy near the wall. I had plans to have waterfalls and stuff, but I'm not sure if there's going to be enough space for that. I haven't played chess since I was a little kid. It's one of those things that, when you're younger, they teach you, and then you're like, you'll be playing this game with everybody. And it's like, no, you won't. Not many people actually play chess in my adulthood, from what I've experienced. Checkers? Yeah, anybody can play checkers. But chess doesn't seem to be a thing people enjoy playing. Maybe we have a couple of bricks along this edge. Maybe some cement as we get closer. I don't know if this will look all that great. But let's try it out. Yeah, I don't like this. Maybe we have concrete on the steeper portions. Maybe there's like brick on the less steep portions. This is what I mean by giving stuff a little bit of a story, and you can give it a little bit of variety. It gives it a little bit of a character. Like the story is that, you know, you need cement to reinforce the tall bits of the wall, and you can use like, you know, simpler bricks to for the shorter parts. Maybe there's a cement path there. And maybe, you know, they used some bricks here and then cement there, and maybe the wall leaked a little bit here, and that's why the bricks are green. And maybe it's just dirt when it's just one wall, like one high. But like this is a big spot, so maybe they needed cement in order to keep that back. But it still leaked. So, like, this area has some green brick. And maybe they just used some cement for this spot, and they still had some green parts. And then at this point, you know, they needed more cement, and this is just like piles of dirt in the corners. And this is far enough away from the water that maybe they just used a few bricks. Just to like keep everything back. I like it. And then we can also use this aspect. Maybe say they had hardwood path here, but as they got further down, they decided maybe we don't want to use hardwood path. And let's just keep using the brick. Now, of course, I'm going to want to change out these stairs also to brick stairs to match the path underneath. So that's a problem I have to go deal with. And maybe at this point, we change from brick to the rocky path. Like maybe, since this is a 2 wide path, they still have like brick here for the fence that's going to go up along this edge. You know what, if I want to be consistent, I should probably also have cement here though. I mean, relatively consistent in my sporadic placement of stuff. I imagine it would be like... sort of like that. And then we'll have to figure out how we want to do a path. I used to take photos of bees. One time, there was one in my backyard on the ground, so I took pics of her and realized she was dying. Aw, I felt bad, so got her sugar water and petted her until she passed away an hour later, then buried her. Oh, you're a very compassionate person, Half-Beat. Since then, bees that were tired and on their last moments seemed to find me and land on me. Several times, one would be outside the car window, open up, they'd fly in, land on me, and I'd pet it until it passed. Aww. Oh. Makes me sad a little bit, but at the same point, that's nice. To think that a bee got, you know, a little bit of compassion at the end of its existence is adorable. Maybe... let's think. Maybe this is where the path comes down. Nah, there wouldn't be... there might not even be brick there. Would there? Maybe another cement piece. Ooh, here's an idea. Maybe we put, like rocks there. Like they used, like backfill. What do they call that in a mine? Gobbing? I think is the term. Other times, they just wanted to rest and hang out for a while. That's happened to me a couple times. It makes me happy. It feels like somehow they're marking me as good and okay with. That's one of those hippy-dippy things that a lot of my friends believed in. Like animals can, how would you explain it? They can see like your aura, you know? If you're one of those peoples that have a good aura, insects and other animals will befriend you. It's that spiritual nature to stuff. Some people believe in it, some people call it religion, you know? I feel like there's more to life than what humans believe. You know, it's not as simple as science. There's more to life than just what science says. So, you don't know about mines? Yeah, I'm a little bit of a nerd with that stuff. There's a guy that I used to watch pretty off, exploring abandoned mines, I think is his YouTube. He retired recently. Yeah, I used to watch him all the time. He was always very interesting to me. To see, like, somebody exploring an abandoned location. They talk about another kind of world. Another kind of world. What are you afraid of? Your building is so creative. Great vision. Thank you. I try to, like it's easier to be creative when you give stuff a story. I learned that from Good Times with Scar, a hermit crafter. He likes to give like stories to his builds, and it really helps give that build a life beyond just the blocks that it's made out of. Which is something that can be very hard to do, you know? No, we don't want rocks there, we want bricks there. Boggles my mind how you can envision all that. Yeah, that's a part of creativity, you know? Like, you gotta let that spice of existence come to your brain and let it flow. It's easier said than done, definitely, I agree though. It's not something that everybody can do, you know? You got the artists out there that are infinitely creative. For me, I have to try to be creative. It's not something that comes to me easily. Versus some people, man, they can just, you know, art out creativity. For me, like, it's like when I took that day off a little bit ago. Sometimes the creativity, I just run out of it, you know? I don't always have that creative aspect in my head. So sometimes it takes me a couple of days to get there. Sebastian is staring at me while I work at home today. Uh-oh. Is he getting the kitty excite? Gonna attack you a bit? Or is he just wanting to snuggle you? Talking about your cat makes me pet Crummy. He's C-shaped on my lap. I woke him up a little bit and he's like, oh man. Starting to lick his arm that he'd been sleeping on. He's like, I gooed on my arm. I need to clean this. One of my sister's friends used to go down into those. They were abandoned mines. He used to tell us about it. Foo. Yeah. The guy that I watched, Frank, I think is his name. He he liked going down into the mines as like a way of documenting, like what the old the miners dealt with and what they had to run into. Pretty fascinating when you think about it. Like, in order to get copper, you had 25 dudes or so, 15 dudes, just scouring the mountains, like being real explorers. And they'll see, like, you know, a rock sticking out of the face and be like, ooh, what's in this rock? And then, you know, they would break it in half and they'd see a little bit of quartz in it, little flakes of gold, or little, maybe they're going by a river. And along the river, they see a little bit of blue or a little bit of purple. And they're like, ooh, that's, you know, a lead vein or a lead rock. Or, ooh, that green is copper. I think galena, and I forget what the malachite, the fancier names for that stuff. And they'd be like, there's a vein up in these hills. So they'd go up into the you know, the mountain, like above the river, and just start, you know, digging holes randomly in rocks. And if they find, you know, the quartz or the malachite or the galena, like, vein inside the thing, they chase it. And you end up with these, you know, 3-4 mile wide long tunnels, these spider webs through the mountain. And they, you know, they just keep mining it, digging out tons and tons of rock in a day. When they first do it, you know, they use, you know, horses and donkeys to go up and down these rickety paths. When they get enough money from mining, they lay down some track inside the mine, outside the mine. If it's a really big, like, gold mine or something, they'll even pull a flippin' railroad train all the way up the mountain. It's pretty amazing when you think about how much effort those guys did in order to get all of the ores that we, and all of the metals that we now take advantage of in our daily electronics. That's still a thing. People still do that in different countries. They don't really do it in America anymore. It's not as environmentally friendly, or in a lot of countries it's cheaper to go elsewhere. But I find that type of stuff fascinating, like where our minerals come from and how things are found, and the process of all of that. I don't necessarily recommend learning a lot of that stuff, like, especially nowadays, the current processes that they use can be a little cringe when you find out about the people and the living conditions they have to deal with. But it's still pretty cool to sort of see and learn about. He wants lap time. Aww. Little Crummy. Since I woke him up, he's just on a licking spree now. For waterfalls, are those certain tiles you think you do well to help see the waterfalls better, especially in the dark, or lighting? I'm guessing the mushroom paths, but any others too? I found that the iron path and the mushroom path is the best for waterfalls. As like an under the waterfall type feature. I can show you a little bit of it. It's I think it's right over here. Hopefully I don't use up all my stamina. This is where I did a lot of the experiments for what path I think looks best underneath the water. And you can see the mushroom path is like the more green glowy bits. And the other path, I believe... Oh no, it's pearl. I didn't use iron. Maybe I did a mixture of both. So that's Pearl Path right there. It's been a while since I've seen this. But yeah, that's Iron Path. So Iron, Pearl, and Mushroom are my preferred paths underneath waterfalls. Wow, all that mining details. Yeah, I've spent a few hours watching YouTube. He used to tell us about wading in a lot of waist-deep bat poop. Yeah, it's very common for bats to live in the mines. It's actually one of those things that the guy that I watched, Frank, he got paid by the Canadian government to, like, that's what actually got him into the mines and helped fund the YouTube channel, because he wasn't a big enough YouTuber to make ad revenue or have subscriptions enough to make what he was doing and the traveling that he did make sense. So he used Canadian funding to monitor the bat population, and that's how he funded a lot of his trips around the area. So every now and then in the videos, he'd be like, "Oh, look, these are XYZ bats, and look at I've counted like 15 of them in the mine. It's, you know, this mine is a pretty healthy location for the bats." And then he'd be at another bat mine, and it would be, he'd only be like, "I only found 2, and this mine is not very healthy for bats." And it'd be sort of like a sad time. Always being a lot of flashlights, because if you drop one in that stuff, you don't want to go and get it. And I guess toxic bacteria. Yeah, any type of poo can be very unhealthy to deal with. 100%. And that's one of those things you definitely don't want to be, like, a mile deep into a mine and have like your battery run out, and next thing you know, you don't have anything to see, and you have to try to get out of the mine by just feeling the walls. It's actually if you ever see me do stuff, I tend to like have the right hand rule, or I'll maybe like change it up. If I did that too much, I'll do the left hand rule. That's from Frank, watching his videos. He always goes in the mines, and he'd be like, "All right, right hand rule, guys. We're following the right path." And he'd like go down the tunnel and find a dead end, and at the end of the dead end, there'd be like carbide, like soot writing that'd be like 1983 or 1964 RPW or some person's initials. Thanks, I'll have to invest into Iron Path. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. That shininess underneath the water looks nice. Alright, we're gonna want 2 wide paths. And similar to what we did before, 3, 4, 3, 4, whenever you go a little bit, we're gonna do like a, well, yeah, like 3, 2, 3, but since these are, maybe we do something like this, so that way we can have a little bit more of a wiggle to the path. So it's like a 3 to a 4 to a 3, but now it's a 2 path. And then it can sort of go right, and then we'd want to go left. I think we're going to want to hug this wall a little bit further, though. Maybe that means we also want this to go down one. Yeah, this isn't going to be fully the whole 3, 2, 1 thing, because I'm doing a lot of right-hand turns. Maybe we get rid of this one. So that way we can get rid of this one. No, it doesn't really help. Trying to find a way to fit another quarry like here, but it doesn't work. Like I would sort of want one, is it here? But then it would be impacting the path. Can I... move this whole thing over a little bit? So we can have more sheer faces, right? And then, what is it? Up to over 1. Up to over 1. And we can fit 1 more there. Or 2 more there. Food for thought, yep. Do you have grub worms in your zoo? No. I've never tried to catch them. Can you catch them? That's a good question. I'm your TARDIS with all the good questions. We'll have to test that at one point and see if that's possible. I think we're going to have to squish this guy too. Do we want... We did a 3 recently, so let's do... Yeah, we're going to have to squish this maybe? Yeah. And that makes it so there's no paths underneath here. No, I can't do anything there. I asked him if anything ever scared him and he said no, but one time made him turn around and exit. They went in, not even that far, and a clothed arm was hanging down from above them. I don't remember if he said it was a skeleton. He said they turned around and exited, as you don't know if someone malicious is inside there. They reported it to authorities just in case. Yeah. I've heard some horror stories of being in a mine and like especially when you're first digging down, like I don't want to go into too much detail, but the basic gist is that sometimes there's how to explain it? Like say there's an old battlefield nearby, and one of the people didn't, have the best of times in the fight, and they retreated into the hills. Well, there's times where you can find some questionable stuff in caves due to people, you know, hiding in said caves. I've heard stories of that type of stuff happening. I've even heard stories of like, you know, farmers that live, you know, in Pennsylvania, you know, farming stuff up and they find, you know, remains of people due to, you know, there being a battlefield at one point in their area. Which is a pretty crazy situation. I don't even know how to rationalize that type of stuff. Like just doing your farming thing, and next thing you know, you find remains. Like, ugh. That's nightmare fuel. Yeah, I would agree. There's also crazy stories of like people just like exploring caves in general. Man, you need to be careful when you're doing that stuff. There's been a couple of times, you know how like YouTube has sort of that I guess you would call it like dark history stuff. My wife loves that type of stuff. But it has some negativity to it, man. You don't want to read all of those stories. Especially when it comes to people exploring caves. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not even going to go into any of those stories that I've heard. They're legitimately nightmare fuel. Yeah, I have stories about that. My friend's experience, and I just don't want to say it in chat. Yeah. It's the type of stuff that you don't want to relive yourself, let alone have other people have to relive it. I 100% understand and agree. That stuff is not cool. Basic gist, guys. Be very careful if you're ever exploring an area you don't know. Don't go, you know, into a cave without a weapon, rope, and don't ever go like, you know, thinking that you can just dive into an area and be fine. You never know what's gonna happen. Yeah, always bring a flashlight and never have one. Have a backup. 100%. You know what? I'm gonna just have to have some that run over a path, aren't I? You know, maybe not. Maybe I can just deal with this. I am trying to have probably... I'm probably going to run out. Not run out, but... Yeah, maybe I just give up on that, not having stuff on the path, and maybe I just have stuff on the path. Because I don't think I'm going to have enough room otherwise, and I want to put all of these quarries down. I don't want to have, like, just some of my quarries. You know, like whatever, you got a quarry. There's a path there, but you know, quarries be quarrying. Will your gotcha machines be on the outskirts of your quarries? No. I'm probably going to keep my gotcha machines in my little area over there. I did these wrong, didn't I? Yeah, I still have 11 left, so... I'm gonna have to figure out some way to fit more. It's gonna be a little goofy, but so's bees it. Like, I could put one there, but then I'd have to... We want to have such a sheer face. Your trash cans have inspired me. Same with your gotcha insights. I'm glad my world can give you some inspiration. That's it pleases me when, you know, I can help other people be creative. Because I struggle with creativity a lot, so if I can help in any way, it pleases me greatly. So I need to figure out where I can fit 5 more of these little suckers. I guess I could put one here, but if I do such things... We're gonna have to have something like nya. Then I feel like this looks a little goofy. So maybe we just compact that, call that a day. Could fit one here. It would be a little bit not ideal because then the stairs are goofy. So be it. Can't go that way. How about here? This is gonna have to turn into concrete though, or cement. I hope so. I really enjoy this Dinkum community. You guys have been amazing. All types of people in this community that I really enjoy like watching, and they inspire me, and I hope I can help inspire them. Boop, 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 beep, beep, bop, 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 beep, beep. Alright, 2 more. How can we squeeze 2 more into this? Guess we can put one here. And here. Woohoo! We did it, chat. And now we just have to finish the pathing. Oh, doing it wrong again. This is a little bit unideal, to be completely honest. The biggest reason why that is the case is because when you're using the jackhammer, like you can't dig up these quarries, but you can dig up the path, which makes it so that I'm gonna have to be way more particular about how I mine this stuff, but so be it, you know? You give up a little functionality for the cosmetics. Not everything can be fully functional. You know, if I wanted it to just be fully functional, I would have left this whole area flat and called it a day. We can maybe... We can't really... bring a lot of waterfalls down. We could maybe do it right here. Of course, you have to be careful with this stuff because I don't want to flood this whole area. And if I just pull up this one spot, I'd flood this whole spot and then I'd probably lose my marbles. So I need to be careful with that. I don't want to flood this whole area. I might... That would totally make me go bonkers, to be completely honest. You inspire me, Bob. And I'm at work and want to start working again on my town. I want to change my quarries from behind Tucker Box. Aw, thank you. Let's keep the cement and these 2 brick types on us. And we can put our other path blocks away. And we need to put this away. We need to grab brick and ramps. Once we do these stairs, I think we'll sleep. But placing stuff like furniture doesn't take stamina, so. I did not think the pergolas go in water. Yeah. I really want to use them as a dock. Like, dig down, like, real deep in the water and have these be, like, flush with, like, this spot. I think those look really, really cool. Haven't quite figured out where I'm going to put them, though. On the to-do list of how I'm going to improve my dock. Because the dock that's near the aquarium is a little questionable in my opinion. So we're going to have to work with that at some point. There's something I like about these ramps is they take the color of the path. So I think this is a good idea for the rocks, is to use, like, you know, a ramp instead of stairs. So that way you get that that characteristic of the path below. Yeah, like that. I need more ramps too. Yeah, you can never have enough ramps. Those things look really good. Like say you have say like a too deep area like this. You can do a ramp right like that, and it gives it a little bit more character. And it might look a little weird from certain angles, but at other angles it looks pretty nice. I think I would want this to be getting a little distracted now, but maybe I just accept that I see the side. Yeah, that's fine. Alrighty, put this stuff away, charge up our stuffers. Ew, I see something gross. Step on it. Gross. I wish you could, like, delete bugs. Like, just... Yeah, I got that from, was it either Benny or Ken's build where they had the iceberg? They used a lot of those ramps in order to give variety to their iceberg. I thought it was a genius idea. Ooh, I want to make a dock, but I want to incorporate the game's dock while making my own. Oh yeah, the starting area. I always forget that that's a thing. Let's think. What are we doing now? Well, first, no alpha bros. Need some Pavlov, get a little speed buff. Nothing. Lame. Feel like we're in a mode to do other things. Oh! I need to get my, where's my net? Where's my net? Get my net. Where's my net? Come back here, come back here, come back here. Goliath stick. This dude is super rare. RTP Gaming Channel, welcome to the stream. How long did it take you to get this far? Well, this world I'm at like 450 hours, but I do have experience playing. I put another like 100 hours when the game first came out. So I had sort of like I had enough experience to know what to prioritize. So my world is very advanced for 450 hours. But I've also put a ton of time into it, so I wouldn't discredit 450 hours of work. Just don't want to disturb too much of the natural landscape. I'm not too worried about the natural landscape. Everything's got to get changed eventually. Everything needs a little bit of a Bob touch to it, you know? Yeah, this Goliath stick, this was one of the last ones that I found in my pedia. It's pretty cool that he just like showed up, just like hanging out in my base. Got lucky there. Those are like mythical. Yeah, they're super rare. I've only found a couple of them. Actually, let's check. My pedia should have... Yep, that's the second one I've ever found. So this is one of the ones I need it for my bug museum. And it's only morning time in winter season. So this is one of the super rare ones. I haven't been keeping track of what I need for my bug museum. Yeah, me and my daughter just started playing, maybe a month ago, but we just barely figured out how to actually open up the game last week, so we're experiencing cool things. Well, this game is one of my like happy places to be, so I'm sure you two will have a blast playing it. I guess I could say that, like the quick and dirty of how I do stuff. So one thing you want to prioritize is you want to chat with your NPCs and you want to do their quests, because these hearts are a way you get them to move in. No, I don't feel like doing you any quests. I already got you full hearts. So once you have all of their hearts filled, or you spent a certain amount of money in the game, there's a couple of things. They'll move in, and you can build these actual buildings. I would prioritize getting them moved in and doing quests, because you can get new like paths and new lights and a bunch of crafting things like the wheelbarrow from their quests. So if you're seeing stuff that you don't know how to make, it just might not have it unlocked yet. It usually takes about 2 years to get everything, depending on your playstyle. Once you get Franklin, this guy is probably one of the most useful people to get, because he unlocks all of these different items that you can now craft. These are sort of like the advanced items of the game. So you want to unlock him. And one of the really useful things about him is that he has a large amount of blueprints that you can buy. So like you can buy the storage barrel crafting recipe from him. So I think Franklin is one of my like you want to get him in ASAP. And because of the way I build, like I like to have lots of mountains and lots of different fancy things. What I do is I move the dirt around, and then I'll, like, once I got the landscape the way I want, I plant my trees. And actually before all of that, I'll actually put my path down. So I like making little squiggly paths. A lot of people like to make very straight and like rectangular paths. Whatever works, it's all good. But I think once you put the path down, you can figure out like, oh, do I want a mountain on this side of the path? Do I want a hole over on this side of the path? And then you can sort of like figure like, okay, I want my house up on a hill. Then I can make the nice squirrely path going down the mountain. And then maybe it'll T-shape out, and then we'll have, you know, John's goods and Fletch's house. So almost everything I did in this world, I first did the path first, and then everything sort of built around that, how I wanted the landscape. And then once I had the landscape, I can plant my trees. Once I have the trees grown up, I can figure out, like, do I want a bush here? Do I want a fir here? Do I want a little puddle of water? And then once I have, like, the bushes down, I put my flowers down, and my grass. So a lot of my world for the first 200 hours was just dirt colored, no trees, no bushes, because I was just working on making the terrain the way I wanted it. Let's get grub worms. Can you catch them, I'm your TARDIS? I've never tried that. If you can, we should totally do grub worms. It's literally the best co-op getting for us, yeah. You can both do our own thing. It's not too challenging for her, and we can both still build the city together. Yeah, you guys can like you take, you know, John's house, and I'll do Sally's house or something, and you guys can just like experiment and do your own little designs. It's a good point. And I happen to love city builders, so this is perfect. That's awesome. Yeah, I like how you can get, you know, the NPCs and they have their own little houses. It gives you a reason to like build a little city. Like with Minecraft, you can do some of that with doors and the villagers, but all of the villagers in Minecraft are pretty similar, you know, and they don't have as much character as these guys. So I really enjoyed this game for that. I agree. As long as they're in your town, they can't move out. Once you're in town, you're stuck with me. Yeah, that's true. I think the only one that might be upset about it is this guy, the banker. He's a little bit of a punk. Something you might also want to do is put fences around the rivers, because otherwise you'll get surprised by gators. Look at you doing your tail swipe. Oh, look at that goofy. I rarely ever see them tail swipe. It's one of like the rarest little things they do. Where are you at, Clover? It's Thursday. You're closed? Oh no. Thursdays are open. I always mix you up with Milburn. Is that a dolly? Yep. That's one of the new items in the experimental build that was added recently. You can pick up chests with it. We need to do experiments with it today and figure out if if it's fully good. Last time we messed with it, there were some goofy aspects that I wasn't too happy with. But James, the developer of the game, recently put out another patch. So we need to test it out. And as long as our tests go well, I think I'm going to use it to move all the chests that are on the left side of Clover's place. Pretty sure I have all of these things, but it's easier just to buy all of it and call it a day. It's like being at a party, but there are those that won't leave, but don't want to sleep over either. What are your tips as far as the top 5 things to farm? For money and stuff, or just like farming in general? Because in the next update, they're gonna put a higher priority for food. So you're gonna wanna, what is it? I think Rain, one of the ones, the greenhouse lady over there. You're gonna want to visit her every season, multiple times a day, and get all of the seeds. But for getting money, there's 2 useful ways that I think is recommended. What was the one? Some people, well, like actually there's lots of ways to make money, but the top 5 things: trapping, so getting some of the crude traps and trapping animals and making the animal submission thing. You can make a lot of money by like, let's see on the map, these little eggs, those are where the wary moo are. They spawn every day, so you can put like an animal submission spot there and every day go over there and like capture 3 or 4 of them and submit them, and you can easily make a few like tens of thousands of dollars that way. Things to farm, I think early game there's the bottle brush stuff. These red and yellow plants, you can use them, and those sell pretty well if you make a farm of them. There's also the fruit trees. They're really easy to grow, and then every like 5 or 6 days, you can use them to make fruit salad. Or, yeah, I think fruit salad. And that can be a good way to make food. Once you get Tucker Box, you also want to start selling stuff to her. She has daily specials. So, like, she'll have, like, say, honey. But she's pretty late game. She's one of the last people you get. Like, today, she's buying carrots. So if you have a bunch of carrots, you can sell carrots to her. Remember the video where Alpha Bush Devil and Alpha Croc encountered? A bit before that, the small area spawned 6 crocs. I've seen up to 7. Wow. There's a YouTuber that does like 10 by 10 battle arenas. If you ever wanted to see like crocs versus bush devils. If I remember correctly, the wombats are actually the strongest creatures in the game. Something you wouldn't expect. That is so incredibly cool. So you can move full chests, and do they have to be empty still? Yeah, you can move full chests, but you want to be careful with moving them. I don't think they work in teleporters yet, but I might be wrong. We have to do some experiments and check. That is wild, half-peep. That's a lot of crocs for one small. Yeah, sometimes crocs spawn like crazy. I'm sorry, you stepped away. Do you have any tips? Yeah, I got tips. Early game stuff for farming. Let's see. I have to probably go back to my base to show you. 'Cause, 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 So one of the really, really good early games is to make simple animal traps. And where is it? I've got all the things unlocked. The animal collection points. What you can do is there's locations around the map. Let's see if there's one I can easily teleport to. I guess right here. You can catch all types of animals, and they get anywhere between like a few thousand, maybe 5,000 to 6,000 per. Like turkeys are sort of like the low value ones. But these bigger wary moose, they're worth a decent amount. So you can see this little square spot right here. This is where I used to have my animal pen, or the animal collection point. Every day, where their nests are, one of these wary moo will spawn. So you can put an animal collection point right in the middle, and then put a bunch of traps around, and capture 6 of these guys per day. And 6 of these guys will probably give you like $50,000-$60,000. So, super early game, one of the best ways to make money is capturing animals. Long term, you're going to want to farm everything. So, Rain, the girl with the green hair, she sells seeds. So you're going to want to prioritize getting her in. I mean, you're going to want everybody to come in. But you're definitely going to want to do sugarcane and wheat, because a lot of foods are used in that. And making food is a really good way to of getting money. Jeez, there's so much poo. Long term, you're also going to want to get animals, because the animals give you eggs, wheat, and milk. And those are going to be used for making the more advanced foods. And the more advanced the food, the more it sells for. So, as you get further in the game, you're gonna, do a mixture of things in order to make more and better foods for your own, your own self. But also, you can sell some of it for profit. Early game foods, I find that getting the fruit trees is a really easy way of getting money, because you can use the fruit seeds, or the fruit trees, to make fruit salad. And fruit salad's a pretty simple thing that you can make like every now and then, and sell it to make some good money. Have I milked this guy? Nope. Like, there's even coconut. If you're ever looking for coconuts, not that they're really useful currently for food, but coconuts are usually in, I think it's the top right of the map in this area. I thought maybe it was a glitch of them doubling, I don't know, but that might be my fault too, because I've been making safe areas where crocs don't spawn the chomp diggos. They might have thrown off the ecosystem, and maybe crocs spawn more elsewhere. Yeah, it's hard to know. I think it's also one of those random things where sometimes there's like a couple of crocs that spawn, and then sometimes there's just like a crazy amount of crocs that spawn. It's hard to understand what's causing that mechanism, to be completely honest. Did I buy the bucket? I don't know. That's true. The fruit salad helps in early game. Yeah, I think the fruit salad is one of the... I think that's what I used to make a bunch of money early game, like in my first world. You're wondering why I have these guys. I need to make an expanded farm. So that's why they're currently sitting there. Maybe we work on that at the end of stream. We'll see. Why do I have 2 of these? I don't know. The Diggo Island I had fenced off because of so many crocs, but that island had 2 Diggo pens that spawn a lot. So chances to get the rare were pretty high. It's a different island from where the alphas met. I had to make an opening in the fence so we respawned again for the Diggos though. Yeah, that's it's another good tip for farming. You probably want to put some sort of fence around your farm area because birds and roos can eat your farm stuff that you're farming, which can be very frustrating where you're you're planting stuff and you're watering it every day, and the next thing you know you come over there and something's eating it and it's all gone. Be very annoying. Alright, I think we still have... What? We need to grab our 1 jacaranda tree. Yeah, this is Rain. She's the one that you're going to want to move in order to get seeds. Like, every season, like right now I'm in winter, she changes up what seeds she gets for these 3 spots. And I think this spot is always like either sugarcane or wheat, I think. Another tip is if you put flowers in a flower bed, they will spread over time. So that's why I have that giant flower bed area. Alright, I need to put clothes back. We need to grab these things from the traps. Need to put my Goliath stick over here. Hey, Diggo. Another tip for early game is once you have the museum, try to capture all of the things. So you want to get bugs, you want to get fish, and you want to complete that that area pretty quickly. Because every time you submit a bug or a fish to the museum, you get, I think it's like 100 coupons. These blue guys. And you need a lot of coupons early game to get everybody, to get all the different licenses. And since you'll be playing with another person, you guys probably want to like have one person do mining and then another person do logging. Because once you're at level 3, you can make iron tools and they last longer and they can mine quicker. And same with logging, you can like chop trees down and do that quicker. And as long as you guys early game are like somebody does mining and somebody does logging, somebody can make one of those tools and give it to each other. So like you can see I have these chainsaw and jackhammers. Once you have tier 3 of either the mining or the logging, and you have Franklin, you can make some of these improved tools or regular tools. And, oh wait, I need to, let's grab a dolly first. So that's a quick way to get early, or your tools quicker, like upgraded over time. Oh, that's why my inventory is so full. I still have some of the stuff from the gotcha stuff. Oops. Distractions. What's this? Basic bench. That's very basic. And a single cherry. I guess that's good that you're able to get a cherry from that. Outside of the December time frame. Yeah, and coming soon is there's a lot of stuff to make, but like fruit salad is bush lime, apple, bananas, quandongs. This is probably one of the best early game things to make and sell, in my. Because, like, they take like 5 to 7 days to grow, something like that. So every now and then you'll just run around, harvest these guys. And that'll be a nice little amount of money for you. Where did I put... Here's our dolly. Alright, before we go doing stuff, let's check to see how the dolly is. And if there's been any changes to this that I should worry about. Or not changes, but they fix all the problems that we were having issues with earlier. Alright, so previously you pick this up, you put it down. Okay, everything's still there. This slot was cursed for us last time. The 7th slot for some reason. Uh-oh. Everything's back. So 7th slot, still cursed. Not sure why. If I remember correctly, 6th slot was fine. Yep. So 6th and 8th slot. Oh no. And they're back. So I don't... But once this happens, usually it doesn't happen anymore. Oh, nope. It's still a little goofy. And does come back eventually, but... Alright. One thing that was a known issue was that if you teleport with this... I think everything disappears. Hey, that's fixed. Yeah, it's still weird. I'm not quite sure what's going on with this. One thing, it seems like it seems to stop over time, but every time you move your... Like, move it from one inventory slot to another, it seems like that weirdness comes back. I've also found that I think it's the... Whatever reason, this 7th slot is the weirdest. Maybe that's just chance. Maybe it's not normal. Yeah, that's what the dolly's for. It's supposed to be able to move like anything that's considered a chest. So, like this barrel, you can pick up and move around. Does it? I imagine it'll pick up the recycling bin too. Yeah, you can pick up the recycling bin too. I'm still not sure if... I guess I do trust it enough though, because everything that's in this chest did come back. Ew. Huntsman spider, gross. At this point, I'm just carrying this around to see if it does any goofiness again. And it seems fine. We did have a moment where, it was definitely weird. Let's see. I'm a little hesitant to use this, but from my experiments, it seems that like, even if stuff disappears in the chest, it will come back. So it as long as you move it a few more times. So, I don't know. I'm like a little hesitant to trust it, but at the same point I feel like I should trust it. Ooh. We actually got 2 new items. I'm just going through to see if there's any empty spots that I can stuff stuff in. Alright, to be honest, I'm a little hesitant to do this. But you gotta do it eventually. It's moving day, guys. We're good. Everything's stuck around. Think... Remember, these are all empty. Yeah. I think I'm going to leave one chest here. And I think I'm going to pick up the rest of these. And I'm bringing 5 extra. So that I can organize some of this stuff a little bit better. Actually, maybe I should pick up these too. And also check, make sure. Alright, good. Get a little speed buff. Whee! Eh. My little eyes and top hat are pretty funny. Okay, let's go. Everything's sticking around. Nothing to worry about. Well, I mean, there's tons of stuff to worry about, but so far so good. It seems like the dolly works. It's a little goofy when you first use it, but it seems like it figures itself out. I'm not sure if I would trust it to move like my Berconium chest. You know, Berconium is just a little too rare for me. But clothing, I'm okay with moving stuff with it. Yep. Anything else we need to do today? I mean, we can mess with our quarry area that we just sort of figured out. Need to get some of the water beds in order to add that little bit of the water, that feature that I wanted to add. Oh wow, we're at 5 hours of streaming too, so another 2.5 hours, so I should probably take a break soon. Hey, Rue. Do I run quicker without the dolly? Nah, it seems to be about the same. One thing that is interesting is when you're moving a chest, you can't scroll off of this. Can I force scroll off it by like... No? Okay. I just checked if I hit like the number 1. Instead of just scrolling, would it have a different effect? It does not. I'm like 90% confident the dolly's good. I wouldn't be moving all my clothes if I was any less than 90%. You might want to not use it in multiplayer though. Like if you're the host of the game, you're probably fine. But if you're doing multiplayer with other people, you might want to be a little careful. I imagine whatever problems that are happening with the dolly will be fixed by the time they're in the real version. But I doubt it'll be... Like an experimental, it might still be a little goofy. But I think James will figure out whatever issues there are before he puts in the full version for the full release. I have so many chests to move. I want the dolly. Yeah, this is really convenient. I had to move all of my, like, all the stuff on this left side. That was next to Melvin's area. And, I had to move all this manually. And it was a pain. It took me, like, a good half day doing it all. This is still taking me a long time, but I feel like it's a little bit quicker. Hey, Clover. Yeah, he added this, and I think it was like the second day I was in, or third day I was in experimental. Oh no. Okay. I haven't checked everything. Is everything still here? Give me a slight heart attack. I hadn't tested if the cooler is running different. I assume that all chests are chests, but that's a little bit of that goofiness. If you ever see, like, you move something and it disappears, just move it a couple more times. It should come back. Oh, why must you do this to me, game? So, move it a third time, and everything's back. Whew. Give me a scare every now and then. Hi, Clover. Hey, you can jump with it? I don't think I've tried that. Maybe it has something to do with going up a block. No, that wouldn't make sense. I don't know. Because this is going up a block. You're scaring me, game. Hey, Tars. Welcome back to the stream. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Last chest move. Let's go. All right. Little stretch moment. Is this chest empty? It is. So maybe we leave a backup chest behind here, just in case. Hey, Frankie boy. Wonder. Nope, can't move those. Oh no, pocket's full. Yeah, it feels that way, but I'm sure mine aren't really many compared to others. Currently, I'm in the process of redoing my town. Chess. I'll get done eventually. Yeah. There's definitely a refactoring level to this game, or a retowning. I'd actually almost recommend that. Like, when you're first setting up the town, like, just place them around. Get your NPCs moved in. Get your money situated. Get your farming situated. And then once you have, your electric tools, all of your blueprints, you've gone through a whole year, so you have all the different types of flowers. You have your first, what is it? Snack? Snad? I feel like that's not right. But yeah, one of those things. Once you have the, like, your first year underneath your belt, I think that's when you should start worrying about the town and exact locations of stuff. Any earlier, I feel like it's a little bit of, can be a little bit of a pain, you know? Because you don't have all the benches, you don't have all the lights, you don't have all the paths. You're running around with, you know, copper or tin tools. I feel like you might want to just hold off a little bit. And then refactor later down in the game. Or re-townify stuff. Snag, that's what it is. For some reason I Was thinking snad. It's a modded Minecraft thing. Alright, we can put our... We can put both of these away? No, that's an extra one. You know what? Do we do fishing and bug stuff? We do have a bunch of fishing to do this season. Well, anyway, before we do any of that, we got some Kirby Curbs to cook up. Curbs turned into diligent food, and then prawns turn into fish stuff. Since my buildings and a lot of my chests and crafting stuff are below ground level, I've been wondering if it was a good idea since moving stuff around so much. You'll get it completed and it'll be awesome. I agree. My bro recently basically went through his town and picked up all the paths, picked up all the things, and put everything into chests, and then he got overwhelmed and stopped playing. So it's understandable. It happens to everybody. But it's also understandable if, like, you know, you're not quite pleased with stuff and you feel like you need to redo it all. I definitely understand. I had that feeling as well. But because I had 100 hours in my first world, I sort of knew I'd run into that problem. I knew that, like, there's going to be a point when I, you know, get marble stuff and floor lights and fancy street lights that I'm going to want to redo everything that I had done previously. Working on small areas? Yeah, it's a smart idea. Yes, I am streaming on YouTube and Twitch, RTP Gaming. That's why you hear me talking to Todd and Half Beep. I've been trying something creative and last night thought, what have I done? No! It happens. Not everything can be perfect the first time you do it. Sometimes you have to do it a couple of times to get it right. Like this area. I'm still not sold on it. But it's alright for now. Alright, let's see what I need to do over here. Ah. Oh yeah, I need the water beds. I think they're in this chest. Probably need a couple more of them. Yeah, I'm using Restream. It's like a free service to stream to 2 different places. I find it pretty convenient to, you know, because Twitch has a lot of people on it that only use Twitch, and there's a lot of people on YouTube that only use YouTube. And I think the biggest reason to use to stream to YouTube as well as Twitch is that YouTube, you can save all your streams sort of indefinitely, versus Twitch, only specific people with specific partnerships can do that. So otherwise, if you're streaming to Twitch, all of your streams disappear over time. So the first few months that I was streaming, I don't have any of those videos anymore because of the whole thing of Twitch. I saved some of them manually, but I still lost a lot of stream content just only streaming to Twitch and not YouTube at the same time. To help visualize, imagine this. At the river's edge, it's a huge pit that goes down the full 6 levels. Inside the pit are most of the businesses. This is my subterranean market. It used to be a small pit. I wanted to make waterfalls and trees on the inner edges, but outside on the river's edge, I wanted to put rocks, etc., since they don't have to be as high. The hope was to make the marketplace look like a hidden cove with waterfalls and trees. That's a cool idea. I love how everybody has like their own spin on stuff. Like what was it? Cat Hunger Games is making like a Hunger Games inspired world. Catnip Hunger Games, I think it is. Yeah. Oops. By digging down, I didn't have to build the inner waterfalls as high above the ground. Oh, that was nice. A serene place, it sounds like. It does sound pretty serene. Also, one thing to remember, these water beds do not hold back water. So be very careful. Like this pit, if I break one of these two dirt spots, this whole thing will be filled in. So be very careful when you're doing this stuff near water. I like nature. A new pit is huge. The new pit is huge and should be able to accommodate for new NPC buildings, etc. The airport, mine, Tucker box, home and guest buildings, warehouses. On the other side of the river, 6 layers down. I mean, I'm mean and like having the NPCs walk to Tucker box. Rar. Really, it was so things couldn't be congested near home. My home is one of the warehouses. Ooh. Thanks for the FYI about the water beds. I'd wonder. Yeah. Even though it looks like, these things have cement on them, like on the edge, they are worthless to keeping back water. I found that out when I was working on this bridge here. Yeah. I flooded that whole bridge area at one point. Ever have random sounds in your house? Freak you out a little bit? Sounds like something fell over, maybe scurried away. Pretty sure that was just like, a bag of chips falling. But freaks you out a little bit whenever you hear that. Shudders at the thought of accidentally flooding the quarry. Yeah, this is a huge area to have to fill in. Ugh, what a nightmare. I'm actually going to, remove this rock and just do this to make myself feel a little bit better. Just having that corner be so close made me uncomfortable. I make them like actual homes, but I see some of my friends as warehouses. But that is going to be very beautiful. Take a lot of pics. I agree. Take pics. Be nice to see. Alright, it's late o'clock. Let us throw some lights down. Illuminate our quarry. We're not gonna use water beds, but maybe we use one of these. I don't have the skills or creative like the good builders have, though. I'm trying to keep up the areas of simple too. But it would be simple to add water beds to the water to the walls, half deep like a waterfall. Yeah. The downfall with going all the way down, though, is that when you put water beds on the bottom, you see the concrete. And that's like the one thing I don't really like. That's why I have all my water beds sort of tucked behind. I think that gives us a nice effect, though. Maybe we bring a little bit of it over here, too. Hey, Xena. Welcome back. It's good to see you. I didn't like YouTube Live. Yeah. YouTube can be a little goofy. Did you figure out a way around the whatever goofiness, or did they make a concession to the whole Twitch is a gambling platform? It was 2 hard days for Twitch addicts. Oh, that's good. So I guess they removed their issues with that. Welcome back, welcome back. Ah. Let's see. Let's do maybe a little bit of goofiness, like wiggle wiggle. Maybe this will work. Ah, missed.
I am who I say I am.
I added a small one, but then other areas spawned. Good to hear you're well. I'm well. Thank you for asking. You're welcome. Aw. I planted blackwood trees to try and grow some giant ones from the inside. I think I need to change these out to cement if I'm going by my reasons previously. Ooh, I think I'm gonna have to do that again though. Doot doot. Then about a something like this. I am gonna have to pick up all of these water beds and place like mushrooms or something underneath them.
Inhale and exhale.
But I think this area looks good for what it is. Just complete some more of this stuff. Any other... You know what, maybe we don't have gobbing here. Have it there though. The backs of buildings will be close to the waterfalls. Hopefully trees will hide some of my mistakes. Okay. Mistakes are all relative too. You know, like what my preferences are can be different for you. You know, I wouldn't be too committed to what I like, you know. You can get away with a lot of different things as long as you don't let it get to you that much. You know? It's just a game. No big deals. Alright, I think we're mostly good now. Maybe we just do that. And I think we're good. Well, no, I forgot to put the light back, didn't I? There we go. I could probably put some more rocks down, but I think that's fine for now. Maybe we put some grass down there. Wouldn't necessarily make that much sense, but meh. True, happy mistake, so to speak. Yep. I have semi-returned. Welcome, semi-back. Yeah, don't let my stream affect your work. Alrighty. I think I need to get up. My knee's getting a little tweaked from sitting here so long. Let's see, water beds go here. Tools need to be charged. Boop. Lights need to get put away. And the blue light chest. And then all the stuff needs to be stacked. Ores, plants. Then we got our books. And then let's get another shovel. I think we're going to take a break from building for a little bit, and maybe we go fishing and bug catching for a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. But I like this area. I think this is a nice change up to our quarry area. There's probably some, you know, some TLC that we can add to it. Maybe some plants or something, but like some trees around here. We definitely want to maybe change up this this area maybe. You know, maybe this is a dock area. We could build a dock here and get rid of that little semicircle thing. The idea being that if you're near an area with a bunch of ores, you'd want to be shipping the ores out, right? So maybe we extend the beach out and make some sort of dock around here. And if we get rid of that big C-shaped thing and that little spot over there, we have a lot of room to work with. Then we can also maybe dig down and try using the pergolas as a dock as well. Yeah, YouTube Live isn't bad as long as you have YouTube Premium, but it can be a little goofy. There's times where YouTube doesn't work all that great. Have you all ever wanted to grab a shovel, but instead grab the bug catching net? Yeah, I've done that before. Alrighty, chat. I will be right back. I'm gonna get up, stretch, get some water. I also recommend you do the same too, if you're like me and you have been sitting for about 3 hours. BRB. Alrighty, I'm back, chat. Just gotta pick up the crumb. Hey, crummy boyos. Me, fix your blanket since you're spinning around in circles now. Oh boy, there's a bunch of things I need to catch up on for chat. Let's see, where's my little booklet of things I need to catch? I got the garfish, which is winter. Anytime. Luderick is winter normal. Galexis is winter. Where's Luderick thing? That weird fishy fish. Ludrick. That's midday in northern oceans. Northern and southern oceans. So we got to go to the northern oceans. And then the blob fish. And Galaxis. Where's the Galaxis? All day in rivers. Alrighty. Let's see what's going on in chat. Thank you, Halfbeat. Yeah, I always sometimes grab the wrong thing. I want everything above the roofs of my buildings, measuring their heights for that, etc. That's going to be a little bit of a pain. Some of the buildings are pretty tall. Yeah, waterfall features are always good. I like them. Or maybe the permanent mangrove trees. Maybe high rocks, low trees to hide the blank dirt area. Trees to hide a dirt would be a smart idea. Because mangroves take so long to grow. I mean, it's all relative if you're distracted with other projects. Let's go with our fish book. Rivers. Are these rivers or are these mangrove thingies? These are rivers. It is winter. Oh, hi gator. Murray cod. I think you're one of the rarer ones. I think I have you already, but let's just catch you again anyway. Okay. You're a punk fish. Making me have to deal with this gator. Ow. Oh, that was some weirdness. Get back here. Oh boy. This one's gonna be a pain to catch. Gotta be careful because he pulls real hard. Aha! Take that, Murray cod. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Crummy. Crummy Todd says hi. He gets a couple pets. Yeah, just try out the ideas that you have and see what happens. Ooh, garfish. Hi, garfish. Hey, don't run away. Garfish are actually really cool fish. We have alligator gar and regular gar around my area. I think they're invasive species. They're cool looking. Yeah, I believe in you, Half-Beat. Just experiment. Worst case scenario, you gotta spend more time to, you know, do it all over again. But it's the beauty of a game. There's always time to do it over again. Barramunda. Oh, something got murked. Free meat. Galexis. Hey, fishy. Hey, stop fighting. Get in my pocket. Hey, stop fighting. Haha, victory is mine. Alligator gar and garfish, yeah. The alligator gar is like the meaner version of it. Luderick was noonish, so the rest of them I think are Northern Ocean. And I think, is it like after 11 or so? So. Whoa. Ow. Run away! Sorry, Clover. Ow. That wasn't me, Kinda, I swear. They look very similar though. The alligator gar and the garfish. The alligator one, I think, grows a little bit bigger. No, that's the smaller one. Regular garfish get huge. They're the ones that can get like, I think, 3 or 4 feet wide or long. But I think both of them get pretty big, like a foot to 2 feet at least. I think the alligator gar is the one that has the teeth that like stick out from its face though. Hey. If you're just gonna talk to me, just hand me some money, please. It's really cool that the map behind Fletch updates. Cool stuff. What's that photo? Is that a photo of Fletch? Yeah, looks like it. Hiya. No alpha dudes. Do you have a story on my look today? Not really. every day. We've gone through the haircuts enough that at this point I just hit right and just go through all of the colors of the hair. And we've been going through just different shoes, different shorts, different shirts. And I sort of figured I would go through all the different like streamer shirts and stuff. So that's been the focus for the shirts. And I don't think I've had the purple shorts on before. And I figured if we're going to go with, you know, not matching colors, might as well go for a vibrant red shoe or something. So it's not really like a story as much as just, meh, change it up. You know, different day, different look. It's the one thing that I sort of enjoy with the game is just changing up my look every day. Well, every stream, not every in-game day. That would be a tedious thing to do. I have noticed that a lot of streamers like to have like the same haircut and the same like color of stuff that's like more natural, like to what they actually look like. I'm not too committed to my look. Like when I first started streaming, I did like always have like the same sort of haircut the whole time, but it got sort of boring quick, so I like changing it up. Long hair, short hair, spiky hair, no hair. I'm okay with all of it. I'm a believer of your exterior look has very little relevance to you as a person. So, I don't mind, you know, having all types of color hair and all types of different hair. Oop. Passively, do I have any other fur? No, okay. Or not fur, meat. We also, where's my fish book? We want to make sure I have the Murray cod in here. Yep, we do. My book did not let me down. Hey. Then garfish. Let's put you here. And then, guess we should maybe, well, get rid of our, whoa! You went to the moon! Anybody stuck on the walls? Well, we have a turkey perpetually stuck here. Save him from the grief. I like how that one didn't have the crazy effect. Oh, I got another stuck turkey. Yeah. You're not stuck anymore, buddy. Where did that meat go? Nope, another stuck dude. I free you of your stuck existence. They're all good. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I missed. You get to live. Bug book. Rhinoceros beetle. Oh, good. I did only have, like, one of you. Okay, fine. Don't let me jump. You know, maybe it's easier to look at the Bugpedia. See how many we've caught of each one. Pretty sure I've caught all of these like a bunch of times. Only 4 of the painted ladybug. And a swallowtail, only a few. Two. Probably want to get more of those. 2. Nighttime in the bushlands and the plains. Okay. So we might need tiger moth. How about paper wasp? This guy's in Trogid. Ladybird. He's only a spring dude, so that's a pretty rare one. Pretty rare. Everything except now. Okay. Monarch, spring. Hercules. Okay, winter. Everywhere at night. Queen bee. Emperor 1, spring. Stag beetle, spring. Okay, that's the one that we just recently got, the rare one. And this guy, ooh, we only have one of those, but I think he's in our thing. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 47. So there's 2 of them that I'm missing. In theory. We have the painted lady, the purple dude, bee and queen bee. Only one ladybird. The cricket, trogget, black one. We have the birdwing and the tiger moth. What are you? Blue tiger. Stag, fiddler, stink, meadow, peacock, red, funnel, huntsman, desert, centipede, purple, rhinoceros, and Goliath. What one are we missing? Did I miscount? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, 45. I still... Emergency food. I mean, that's been one of the big things where they mix up bugs into stuff to make like a high protein stuff. When I was at Burning Man, there was a group of people that they ate, they had crickets around a fire. And they had different types of crickets that you could get. It was a little weird, to be honest. Definitely not something, ooh, Luderick. That's the one we need. Not something I would recommend. It had a little bit of a weird taste to it. Sort of reminds me of when you have oysters. You know how, like, you're eating the entirety of the creature? So, like, it tastes good overall, but there's, like, sections of the taste that's a little odd. I wouldn't recommend the texture, though. It's like eating, like a soft shell crab, where, like, the exterior is still sort of an exoskeleton, which is a little gross. We get all the ones we need. Galaxis, Luderick, Garfish. Yeah, all we need is blobfish. That was simple. In Cozy Grove, you cook fish, but can't use the campfire to burn bugs. You have to sell the bugs. But what would you burn inside insects, though? Just a husk? Yeah, you don't want to also put them in too direct of a fire, because you can like sort of boil the insides and they pop due to the exoskeleton, which is a little gross to say, but you want to like slow roast them is what the guys were telling me about the how you cook the insects. I wonder how grilled bugs would be for the little person to eat. Well, I mean, for a character in game, as long as I got a good buff, I'd eat bugs. I wouldn't care. But for me, exterior in the outside world, I have a big issue with texture. Like, I don't like what's it called? Like tapioca pudding, because like I don't like the weirdness of that type of stuff. So I probably wouldn't be a bug eater, to be honest. I think we haven't talked to Sheila and I've heard that spiders have a more savory taste, but I don't know. For me, I think it's the whole exoskeleton thing. And I imagine you have to worry a little bit about like the what's it called? Like if it's a spider that's like poisonous or whatever, you probably have to like cook it to a certain point in order to make sure that the poisons are gone. Or maybe like cut off a certain part of it so it doesn't have that issue. Yeah, it might be making some people uneasy. I could understand that. Melvin. Always buying your stuff, bud. You know what I really want to eat, though? I've been talking about this for probably most of this month. I want a grouper sandwich. I want a grouper sandwich so bad. They don't have any of that in my area, so I'd have to go, like, pretty far south for that option. Did we buy Clover's stuff today? Uh-oh. I might have to end stream, chat. My genius sibling locked themselves out of the house. Oh, man. Hey, Lori. Wife just got home. Maybe I can pawn off this to her. At least I'm hoping my wife just got home. Either than that or somebody's walking around my kitchen. Stylish. Stylish? She wasn't limping earlier, but... she wasn't limping earlier, but she did just get up from sleeping most morning. Did you get a text from, one of the sisters?
Your sisters?
Mm-hmm.
No?
The younger one got, is stuck outside the house. Do you want me to go, or can you go to get it?
I have to go pick them up soon anyway.
Oh, you have to go pick them up soon anyway, so I guess that doesn't matter then.
Just texted them saying that I can get them. They'd never do anything or stuff. Now I have the key. Why wouldn't they text me?
And it's even funnier because the one that texted me was the older one. So why did the younger one not text anybody? Yeah, like, my family is so goofy, chat.
They just texted back saying, because I was like, I'm going to be there to pick up your equipment. And then, okay, I'll be here. I'll be here. Just now said, well,
Oh, yeah. Everything will be alright. It's a little cold outside, but they'll be fine. Yes, this is exactly why they are called the Wonder Twins. Without their powers combined, they can make zero to little any sense. Yeah, yeah, I got nothing, man. There's only so much you can do. Alright, my wife's gonna go. She's just dropping off some stuff and then I'll go handle it. She already has to bring the younger one somewhere, so I do not have to end stream. I do feel a little bad that they have to wait a little bit longer, but oh well. Hey! What's wrong with you, Yui? She's just going town on her, herself. Yeah, it's even more annoying because, like, my stepfather is technically home. So, like, he should be able to open the door, but he's as reliable as, you know, some negative thing. Gotta love family. The ups and the downs of it all. So I think that is enough for some signs. Well, you know, I could just put like... Hey, yes, I am on Twitch. Streaming both to Twitch and YouTube. Let's see. What do we do? What do we do? Let's put our secondary chests down. So if we're gonna organize this into more understandable things, let's see. Let's do glasses and facial thingies in this chest. Facial thingies and glasses. I guess we should also do what? Like head stuff, face stuff, t-shirts. Maybe long sleeve shirts. That's a t-shirt. And dresses. So t-shirts. My throat's drying out. Need some water. Ah, thanks for the follow. I'm your TARDIS. Alright. Let's see. Facial thingies. Hats. T-shirts. Long sleeve shirts. This is dresses. So maybe we do shorts. Those cuffed things.
I'm gonna let them in and then stay there because then we'll leave for the appointment. Be back eventually.
Okay, well, have fun? Question mark. Let's see. It would be long pants and then I guess shoes. All right, here's like a previously organized chest. You can see all the different facial thingies that people or that you can get. And let's just make sure we don't have duplicates. Nope. We might want to break that up into... I guess gliders can go down like here. Do, 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 do. Oh, Crummy left me. Bye, little mans. He'll probably be back in a bit. Probably getting some snackers. Alright, this is long sleeve shirts, which I don't think any of those count for. We got different, does a coat count as a dress? Question mark? Not really. Hey, Crumb. You doing better, bud? Got your snackers? Alright, shorts. Pantalones. You leave Crumb alone. Like, but I want to sniff. Alright, hats. It sounds like Gary Newman cars. Oh, I haven't heard that in a long time. Like that reference. I'm here in my car. Am I mixing that up with a different song? Oh, doggo. Look at all these dresses. You know, maybe raincoat and black coat go together, trench coat. These are all dresses, right? A robe? Does a robe count? Complicatedness. Oh, missed two dresses. More long sleeve shirts. You know, maybe coats go in the long sleeve shirts. Oh, the pantalones. Of course. Crumb, you catting over there? Every now and then he cats. Maybe we grab one of these empty ones. Because there's a bunch of shoes. The other day, a croc was hunting on my croc free zone. I had to expand the zone. Oh no! Hey, Crumb. Come here, bud. Or not. Sorry, Crumb. He's like, the food that you have given me is not enough. I need other food. You trying to... He's fighting a box. Yeah, he's totally in cat mode right now. Save the diggos. I guess one way to save the diggos is to like encapsulate all of this area with like 2 tall dirt walls. And I guess fences work too, but... Oh, something got beat up. Come on, Crummy. Back up on the lap, bud. Have you used the hand truck? Yeah, but I moved all of these over here. You know, let's drop some of this stuff that's in my inventory. Give some more room to work with stuff. Hey doggo, you can eat that meat. He's like, I don't want the meat. It's a little goofy, the hand truck. You gotta be careful with it. If you ever have stuff disappear, just move the box a bit. It'll eventually come back. Not exactly probably the best thing you want to hear, but it's a little goofy. Alright, dresses. Oh wow, we're already full of dresses. Hey, it's a Reap shirt. At this point, I watch him like basically every morning. I wonder when he'll change up his streaming schedule, and I'll have to like watch his vids instead. What would a cape count for? Okay. Okay, capes count for both head and face garments. Now I'm confused. Oh, you missed it? I can go grab it again. Just give me a moment to finish organizing this stuff. Should probably put all of the streamer shirts in one location. Maybe the holiday shirts too. Doggos must be cleaned. Hermie got his bath this past weekend. Shorts. Pink holiday. There's pink holiday? And dresses. Dress. Long sleeve. Regular short sleeve. Yellow t-shirts. Facial coverings. Old school glasses. Oh, I missed a dress. That's not a dress. This is a dress. I missed the shorts. And hats. And then we got some shoes. Shoes are down here. Oh wow. Okay, maybe we need more shoes. Holy moly. Maybe this can hang out over here for now. Funny, last night in Dinkum there was a thunderstorm, loud crack of lightning by me, and I couldn't find a thunder egg. Turns out that by chance it fell right where I kept the thunder eggs. I only realized when I noticed I seem to now have too many. That's convenient. That's one of those things that I thought was pretty cool in some people's worlds where I've seen them have like stockpiles of eggs and stuff. Been meaning to do that type of thing. I heard that to collect the streamer shirts. I heard that to collect the streamer shirts because they might not be in stock after the new update. It's just something I heard. Oh no. That's good to know. That's like the... Oh gosh. All of these hats. What was it? The... Oh, we had some duplicates. The words come to my brain. I swear. My brain can work. Wow, there's a lot of hats. Holy moly. Alright, cape, I guess. The John stuff. You can get a John outfit. I forget what they call it. How many different streamer shirts are there? A lot. Just based on this, we got Riley KS, Yellow B, Jord, KD, Cans, Ginger, Jersey, Reaps. I'm wearing a JB shirt. Alright, more hats. I guess the capes can go down here. And there's also a Moxie shirt. So, there's a lot of them. Oh, I missed a hat. And we have facial stuffs. And these are all pants. The monster outfit. I like that. Yeah, it's a pretty scary outfit. I 100% agree. There's a skull shirt. Orange dino shirt. Treehouse shirt. A Tom shirt. I'm not sure if any of these are specific streamers or if they're just a Duck Canyon shirt. You know. Do I have any shorts? No. These are all jackets. Coats, jacket, coat. I don't know if Duck Canyon... you know what, I'm going to take out the ones and we'll just put the fancier ones in here. Pink Holiday. Okay. Why does that look weird? Huh. Alright, I guess we'll need another chest for coats and jackets. Oh, I forgot facial wear too. Is this, yeah, the long sleeve stuff. And then Singlets don't go in dresses. What is a singlet? Is that just like like a female version of like a short sleeveless shirt? I don't get it. Early on, I had no idea those were streamer shirts, so I was selling them for dinks. Oh no! It happens. As long as they were in your inventory, I think you can still order them. Look at that, we still have more of them. Tuxedo jacket goes in the jacket area. Guess these are considered jackets. The game is confusing me on what's what now. I never sold anything in the beginning except seashells and fish, anniversary box stuff, and anything I found in the mine, rubies or emeralds. An undershirt or just a sleeveless shirt? Interesting. We don't use singlet for any description of anything, honestly, around me. This does not stack. Are going to make signs for all the chests? Eventually. Yeah, I'm just trying to organize all of this stuff. There's just so much stuff. I'm surprised how little shorts there are, all things considered. You know, there's more dresses than there are shorts, which is a little goofy to me. All right, is that everything? We got the shoes chest. Got that emptied. All right, so maybe we try to give additional descriptions to things. Like, maybe we take the shoes that are low. Sort of like sandals out. Let me put them in here. Does that give us enough room to combine these two chests? No. Um, how are shorts in there? Maybe these. And these. Maybe. We just go off of what they actually say. Like all the boots. Shoes and sneakers. Boots. 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 Boots, boots. Boots. Boots, boots. Shoes, boots. Like shoes go below, sneakers go above. I think that's a rational thought, maybe. Are they flats or are they shoes? Or are they sandals? Game, make up your mind. Yeah, I used to watch my friend stream Dinkum and would always come up with strategies to problems. Yeah, sometimes it's not easy. Alright, we got boots that don't look like boots, but they're boots. And long shoes. These are the goofiest shoes. Look at these things. I wish they came in different colors. So technically, all of these are shoes. So we have shoes, flats and sandals, sneakers, and boots. All right. Pants, 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 jeans, 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 pants, pants, sweats. Pants, 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 sweats. Well, they're sweatpants. Pants for sweating. I hope you don't sweat yellow. Ugh. Jeans. Striped tights. Jeans. Alright, so there's way more pants. And there's a couple types of sweats. Can deal with this. At least that makes sense to me in some weird way. And for shorts, we can just take all of these because they're just shorts. There are specifically holiday shorts, though. You know, I never thought this would take this long to like organize this, but holy moly. So dress, 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 dress. Pink off the shoulders. No shoulders needed. Dress, dress. We're definitely going to need multiple things for dresses. 2 robes, though. Oh, I'm already upset with this. Sweaters. You know what? Maybe we put jackets all by themselves. So we can take all the long sleeve stuff. I guess we'll take all of the fancy streamer shirts. Put them in their own chest. I'm already getting a little tired of this. Can I fit this in this chest? No, of course not. There's one too many. I guess singlets get their own. Or maybe they just get to hang out with the jackets. Because they're like, what, undershirts? Maybe they go under jackets too? Let's just... That makes sense, right? I legit feel like I'm losing my marbles a little bit while organizing this. Alright, let's take anything that is not glasses out of here. I feel like goggles are not glasses either. Yeah, goggles, leave that. Monocles and eye patches stay. Yay! It fits! It fits, chat, it fits! It's the small ones right now. Oh, there are 3 chests of this. Small ones are great, yeah. Let's do like full head coverings. And then there's all of that, which basically is the same as all of that. Maybe we do... That cape is weird in my hands. The capes and the hoods, and then fancy stuff. Alright, well, let's try to fit this in a few chests. Maybe we start out with ball caps. And then maybe we take the fancy stuff out, like PI, police. Top hat's considered fancy, right? And we can do... Wait, that's the dark PI. Floppy hat. You know, this looks like a normal hat. Let's just put that in there. Oh, of course. I think this can go here. Maybe lifeguard hat is a fancy hat. Guess we could do beanies as a special one. Rain hat could be fancy, right? Maybe. And then that makes room for beanies. All right, that works. I think. I think we organized a chat. I think I lost some brain cells doing this though. Like, what is all this stuff? So I guess we can move all of this stuff into that chest. These are all glasses. I don't know what I can do about the dresses. There's just an absolute butt ton of dresses. I guess we could have like short sleeve and long sleeve dresses. Oh my god, fashion. I hate fashion now. Could you imagine actually being someone that's... I forgot boots. Actually into fashion. Like, all these different things that you'd have to know. Did you know boots, sneakers, and this, and flats, and sandals, and they're all different. It's like they're all shoes. Oh, yeah. Maybe we can take cuffed pants out. Watch there only be like 3 cuffed pants. Cuffed. Alright, 4. Not enough to merge them. Whatever. I give up. I tried, chat. I can't fully make it so there's not 2 of these. Oof. I think a woman into fashion might not like my lack of fashion, jeans or whatever shirt. Oh yeah, and old sneakers. I'm sure someone that's like deep into fashion is like screaming at their screen right now like, you're an idiot. How do you not know a singlet is this and a dress is this? And I'm sorry, I'm just a dumb dude. That took far too much time. I wasn't expecting that to take the entire day, but it happened. I'll go show you, if you're still here, I'm your TARDIS, the weirdness with, the dolly. Yeah, I got it done. Gaining or losing brain cells, that's up for debate. But it happened. We got there. You're here? Alright. I will show you the goofiness. So, see all the stuff in the chest? Let's see, 6. I've had this happen the most with our 7th slot. Let's see if it's going up height. Does that have an effect on it? No. Watch it make me a liar. Usually it happened when we moved stuff. Yep, and it's gone. But here's the magic of it. Like, oh no, I lost all my shells. Oh no, they're still gone. Hey, they're back. So, I don't know exactly how to explain that interaction. Like, everything's there still, even if it doesn't show up that it's there. But every now and then, it doesn't show up. Hey, Eat Bacon. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it gave me a little bit of a heart attack the first time I was messing with it. I think before it was very consistent on the 7th slot. And now it seems maybe the 8th slot's a little bit more consistent. I don't know. I don't think it's slot dependent. I think it's just one of those random things that happens. I'm not sure what rhyme or reason that causes it at this point in time. But I've learned to accept that it does happen and it does fix itself. So it's not that big of a deal. It's just a little heart attack inducing. All right, we do need to catch more. Wait, let me cross off. We got our garfish. Whoop. We got our luderick. Whoop. Which I do need to put in that thing. We need a few more blob fish, which are nighttime fishing. Do we do that now? Yeah, why not? It's nighttime fishing, so we can do that at nighttime and it won't be a big deal. Where did I put... I had a chest in over here with all these, didn't I? Or am I losing it? Nope, here it is. I don't know what bug we're missing. That's the one thing that bugs me a little bit. Alright, what blobfish? You're Northern Oceans or Southern Oceans? Southern Oceans. I believe this probably doesn't even make sense to use it this way. Almost done work. Only less than 30 minutes left. Woohoo! The end is near. Hey, Sally. Staying up late, eh? Same here. Believe I left... Oh, I left all types of stuff over here. Oh. I wanted this. Oop, missed. Southern Oceans. What's closer? I guess I could just go that way. Probably quicker than trying to teleport north. Wait. Southern Oceans. I guess it would make sense to teleport. The end is nigh! That reminds me of, I really like this area. It makes so much more sense now when I go by it. Was it, Robin Hood Men in Tights? Do you say yay or you say nay? Which one is, yes. Yay! Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, this is where I put it. We're up to 41 mighty seeds. $21.35 here. That means it's almost midnight in your area. Wait, that means it's what, like 9 something? Yeah. Math. And technically we have enough for another blast furnace. Alright. Since we have to do Southern Oceans. Wait, this is where this goes. Let's grab some coffee. Maybe 5 pieces of coffee. That's probably all we need. Hey. I didn't have one of those. Where is this thing located in here? There it is. And then this can go in here. Yes. Alright, Jad, I'm finally organized. Alright, we need... This doesn't need to go anywhere. This needs to go anywhere. We need coffee and we need fish and chips if we're going to go fishing. I don't think I need that many. Maybe 3 at most. Alright, Southern Oceans we go. I already had a flippin' boat here the whole time, so I didn't have to do any of that. A jet ski. Alright, eat some coffee, get a little extendo nighttime borrow, eat some fish, and looking for blobfish. Blobbies. Are there any blobbies? Start redoing the waterfall. Hope high tides wave don't get implemented. Oh boy, that's a nightmare of an idea. Imagine if like the windy days, like the water like sloshed about. I don't think that's something James would implement. He seems to want the game to be pretty chill. Like, he'll incentivize, you know, eating and certain things, but I don't think he's going to incentivize you putting, like, sandbanks around your place of a, so you don't get, you know, inundated by tides or weather. I wish you could highlight what fish you're looking for. Like, go into your pedia, go into your fish area, and just be like, double click this and make it so that you, the name of the animal you're looking for is like highlighted or something. Especially when they're far enough away that the text is all goofy. Yeah, my land layout, there'd be multiple spots in my world that would get flooded, and I would probably rage quit a little bit. I mean, I could totally fix it. I would just have to put, like, banks of stuff around. Banded Marang. When you're going sideways, you bug me a little bit. You make me think your words are blobfish, but they are not blobfish. Nope, that's... Nope, I think that's it. Or is that garfish? Please be blobby. You're a garfish. Aww. They got me. Garfish got me. You're mean, garfish. Banded Marang, you're still a butt. Morwong? I'm probably saying that incorrectly. Yeah, full of anchovies. I feel like it's one of those things too where like as you go further away, things load and unload. So it's like you just have to spend more time loading and unloading areas. Oh, coffee ran out. Blobby, oh little Blobby, where is my Blobby? Banded Marang, I wished your name wouldn't look so goofy. It's fine when you're looking at me, but when you turn to the side, you bug me. Anchovies. I don't like you either. Go away. Bluefish, you're not helping either. I see the bee and I'm like, ooh. But then it's just, no, you're blue. I'm blue, I feel like I'm literally going a little insane. I feel like that that organizing of clothes has definitely put me in a goofy mood. I'm not sure if this is gonna help searching for a blobfish. 'Cause I think they're like one of the super rare fish. And since they're late in winter and autumn, like I've only caught, what, 3 or 4 of them ever? So they're definitely super rare. And every single time I've had to go until late o'clock to find them. So I feel like this is not abnormal for me or anybody else. Unless, you know, RNG smiles upon you and just puts a cluster of them next to you when you first start looking. Which I did find out that I actually got fairly lucky getting the magpie egg. I was in Reap's stream at one point and somebody mentioned that they'd literally sent, like, they had killed like thousands of magpies and had never gotten a magpie egg. It only took me like 200 or 300, so it wasn't that bad. They made me feel better about my terrible luck. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Blobby, show up. I call upon the blob. Alright, I don't think this one's over here. I think this is just a gar in a goofy position, but... Or not a gar. Bandit. Yep, it's this guy being in a goofy position. Oofers. Alright, let's try this way and avoid the goofy water. When making the giant trees, does the fertilizer have a vertical cap? As in, can it be on X level above, like a multi-level seed? From my understanding, it's irrelevant of height. Nice little goofy strip right there. Because I've put the fertilizer like 1 or 2 blocks below a tree, and I've had it hit both trees above and below. Now, I haven't tried an extreme distance, you know, 5 or 6 distances. Do I get a pearl? Make myself feel better that I'm just out here in the middle of the night. Probably another banded marong over there. So I would lean towards the side that, yes, it's irrelevant of height. But just know that I haven't done any extreme measurements. So if it is goofy, I'm sorry. I tried. How close are we to the edge? We still got some distance. That adds to the strategy for wanting some giants, but others not giant. Yeah, the one issue I've had was that, like if I want to get one tree and I've already planted all of them, and there's like, you know, trees that are in the 5x5 radius or area, the 2 radius, I've had to cut down trees, put the fertilizer, have the thing grow big, and then replant the tree. So it can be a little bit of a pain. That's mostly if you're trying to be very specific with what tree you're trying to hit and what tree you're not trying to hit, though. And I've had it also mess up where I'm like, oh, it's only a 2 radius. And then it's, you know, a 3 radius on whatever north or west or east or south, whatever side that is. I do need to make a tree farm. You stupid banded moron, why is your thing all sideways? Getting my hopes up and everything. Sheesh. It looks like you are playing on keyboard. Have you played this game with controller? I am very comfortable with controller, but from my watching other people play, I think I'm probably one of the weirdos. Like my brother and most people I see play on stream have a controller. And from what I remember, is it the Switch or the PlayStation? There's a certain button layout that's more comfortable for people. So if anybody wants to chime in on chat, I can recommend it for RTP gaming. But I'm pretty sure one of those types of controllers, like the Switch version, is like has a better layout than the other. Forget why. The one downfall to the controller that I think everybody complains about is that you can't in the settings, like you can change all of these primary and secondary things, but where is it? Drop item. Drop item is Q, and you can change this so that like if you're always hitting W and then Q, but I don't think you can change the controller ones. And one of the joysticks, if you click it in, like say something attacks you and you suddenly like jump and like click in, you might drop your item. So I think that's been the one, I think, universal complaint about the controller, is that clicking in the joystick drops an item. But outside of that, I think almost everybody enjoys the controller over keyboard and mouse. I think I'm just one of the weirdos that likes keyboard and mouse for everything. I was asking because I wanted to dock this and play it on the TV. I'm worried about the Xbox controller not utilizing the menu buttons to come up. I'm your TARDIS. I use the controller and mouse and keyboard. So you're one of the rarities that use both. I've never tried using a controller, but that's always how my brother plays. Like he can't. I've seen him try to play probably 5 or 6 times just in the past month on like keyboard, and he'll get maybe like 5 minutes into it and just immediately change. So and he's usually pretty okay with keyboard and mouse because he plays Minecraft a lot. But oh yeah, and that is one option, to have a controller and a mouse and keyboard. Because I think some of the controller buttons, I think like Z, this one. So Z is a different camera angle. I don't think there's a controller option for this. I might be wrong. It might be like a special trigger or something. But this is like fixed length where you just like spin around the camera angle. And Z is like you spin around, but going forward and back changes the distance. I almost jumped right into the water. Oh man, we've almost spent 20 minutes for looking for this blobfish. Blobby, you're being rude. I'm gonna need you to show up now. So if you're going down to the mine, I find that this view is really helpful because as you're like going through the area in the mine, a lot of the times if you like go through a tight space, the camera angle will like jump and do crazy things. So I like using Z during that time. So maybe plug in a keyboard if you're going to go into the mine or something. But other than that, I think a controller will probably be fine for the majority of your playtime. Especially if you're not, you know, jumpy when you get attacked by something. Then you'll probably be like super fine. Because then you won't run into the whole queuing an item out of your hand. Oh, look at this awesome island here. Cool world gen game. I feel like of all the world gen, this corner is the most messed up. Because all of these islands are like 3 high and goofy. Like I was debating on trying to connect all of like the different islands together. And then I came down to this part of the world and I was like, yeah, I'm over this. I'm not doing that. Because there's like so many tiny islands, like, and they're so far apart. Like, oh man, I would have to make all these other little tiny islands just to be able to get the 15 length bridge issue. Like, okay. I was hoping to find 2 blobfish and then like go home. At this point, if I find 1, I will just celebrate and call it a night. I already made it back to this area. Yeah, this is a river, isn't it? Yep. You can sort of tell the biomes from either the ground underneath you. If it's mud, it's a mangrove biome. And if you see this kelp, you're in the oceans. And the difference between the southern and northern oceans, I believe there's only kelp in the southern ocean. And in the northern ocean, there is coral. Blobfish, you're so mean. Are you upset that I called you Blobby? I mean, have you seen your face, bud? You're totally a blob. Yes, I may be talking to an inanimate object on a screen that I have yet to find. Maybe if I talk to it, it'll, you know, It'll understand I'm a nice guy, and it'll just come and hang out. It's been over 20 minutes we've been searching for this. I am starting to lose hope. The bluefish is starting to look like blobfish. My eyes are just like, nah, you can't read text anymore. And the sideways banded marong. Look at that. Look at that right above my head. What? Game. The blobfish is there folding its fin and going, you'll never find me, because we're calling me Blobby. Did you know that you can put a boat underwater? I did not. Does it not pop after going too deep? I've never tried it though. I know you can put it underwater from like glitching into like those weird parts of the world. I think we saw 2 different areas that had that weirdness while we were running around already. I just did it. Yeah, Todd uses the controller. I feel like most people use the controller if they have a controller to do it. I might be crazy, but I'm pretty sure that's how it is. I thought everything, like all the vehicles popped once they were like 3 deep water. But I've never actually tried it for the boats and stuff, so I might be wrong. You put a pic in Discord? Awesome. Should I call you Mr. Blobfish? Stupid banded sideways dead. Getting irrationally angry at the banded fish. You know, I guess I can, you know, at least mark pearls, do something useful while I'm out here. I wonder if there'll ever be a difference between, like east and west. Oh, I already marked this one. Because there's like north and south oceans. Could there be an east and west ocean? Game, you got me. I don't know if I care anymore. I wonder if there's like a chance of him spawning more in certain... Come on, Theo, hop on. You've been hanging out here this whole time. Have you seen a Blobby? It's on Discord. Did you put it in the Dinkum Discord? Yes. Oh, you did it the old-fashioned way. Oh, that's cool. It looks all goofy. Yep. Guess what, buddy? If there's no blobfish in this immediate area, I give up. Is there a jet ski over here? Nope. So you did that the dig around, place it, dig down, and then flood way of doing it. Which is pretty cool. Can you craft a boat? Was that the big boat or medium boat that you did that with? I need so much more iron. Oh man. Alright, let's put our coffee and fish away. And time to pass out. CP times. The medium boat. Whoa. You know, I think I'm a little brain dead. So, do a little bit of brain dead stuff. I think I'm gonna put fishing and bug catching away. I don't have the mental capacity to do this again. My brain just broke. Let's see. I need so many ironwood benches. It's a little crazy. Hey, Gator. Can one magical rock stop water from going past its block? I wouldn't guess. I would believe not. Because, like, rocks can be... I haven't tried it. Just preference it. But since they can be waterlogged like this, I highly doubt they have any stopping power. Who comes across this bridge and just poos twice and wanders off? Two gotcha machines. Yeah, I would test it in a small area. I wouldn't go testing it with your whole area. It wasn't me. I wasn't asking chat, but that's funny. I'm guessing it was a Roo that just stood there a whole time. I like how you were like, I don't know. Wasn't me, I promise. Oh, Sheila, is your mind going? You're such a nice lady. You're cooking food for the whole town, never taking a day off. I hope you don't start losing your marbles. Where you at, Melvin? I'm looking for you, bud. Hey, Frilly. Become lightning sack for me. Thank you. Or thunder sack, you know, whatever. This guy is so frustrating. Childhood was so hard for me. You need so much to learn, you see. Which bell to ring for afternoon tea, which spoon to use for that. Yeah, those are the difficult things in life. Okay, good luck with your adventure, Half Beep. Milburn, wish I could put PvP on for you. Melvin, what's up, my buddy? Can't beat them quality winks. You know, I can't argue with you. make me feel tired just by saying that. Fletch. What up, Fletch? How you doing? My OG town lady. Holding the fort down. Beat those milestones. I'm trying. It's Melvins that are getting to me. Like, does it really have to be 250? Come on. That's a funny story. It never did. Jimmy traded John for his mustache. And John never grew it back. That's pretty damn funny. Could you imagine if that worked? Like, you know, you just pull off your mustache, give it to your brother. Turns out you'll never get it back. That's a heck of a story. Rain, 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 rain. Come back, come back, come back. Stop running away from me. I agree. Doing yard work is actually pretty satisfying. I hate mowing the lawn, but when the lawn is mowed and it looks nice, it is satisfying. Did you just call everybody in the town stupid? Franklin? Franklin. Be nice. Ooh, we got Girl Scout cookies. Nice. If I remember correctly, this is an odd one. Haha, I remembered correctly.
They texted you? No, they texted Mia. Texted you. Mia wasn't even there. They were just sitting outside. And Ed was home.
Yeah. That's what I heard too. Why would one text the person that was going to see them in the next few minutes? I don't know.
Made them find their key before we left. They found it there.
Sometimes I wonder about people chat. How does one leave the house without a key? I have no idea how I did that in such a weird way, but whatever. It is what it is. I probably don't need that many of these flowers anymore, but Is this an even one? It is. What areas do I still need to flower? Oh, I need to work on the what's it called areas still too, don't I? I have a bunch of like in-between areas I need to work on. Like controller would make this so much easier. Being able to have the like finite control of like which angle you're at. Just move the joystick in that direction and that's the angle you look. Instead of like constantly tapping left to slowly rotate. It'd probably take me a while to figure out how to do that though, because I'm so used to the goofiness of keyboard and mouse. Does release. Did that really just like appear out of the dirt? It looked like it did. Alright, it wasn't just me then. It was like it either was in the ground a little bit or it had spawned as soon as I killed the other one. Yeah, I need to do more decorating on the exterior of the zoo. Like over here. And all of this area needs to be decorated some more. This whole spot needs some TLC. But now that I don't have any alphabet creatures, I don't want to deal with it at all, to be honest. Alright, where's my sparkin' soup? Tested 1. Placed one magical rock, then removed a space behind it. It does not stop water from filling. Placed 3 horizontal rocks, then removed a space behind it. That they did not stop water from filling the one space. Did the jackaroo disappear? Yeah. All of my alpha creatures are gone. Sadness. Now with this charging buff, you don't even need more than one dirt printer. Right? Oh, please tell me this isn't not working again. Yeah, we didn't visit the Alpha Jackaroo the first couple of days of stream. And then... Well, no, I think we did see it the first day. Maybe? Maybe it was the second day. It was the fourth and it was already gone. So we determined that it does not last more than 14 days. Somewhere around like 10. It's more than 7, less than 14. That's been the guaranteed window, somewhere between 2 weeks. Sadly. Alright, going left and right, not so much working for me. Oops. Oops. Yeah, this is one of the few tasks that I can like read chat while going forward a little bit. Most of the time I have to sort of like stop and like look over and do stuff. I have yet to gain that skill of playing a game and reading chat all in the same motion. One day it'll happen. I'll just click, my brain will be able to like split its eyes. One goes left, one goes right, and I'll just be able to like have two multifunction aspects of my brain. I think, maybe? I don't know, honestly. The pitcher plant and its weird movement is very weird. I'm not sure how many people have allowed it to live long enough to wander more than a block or two out. I think people know that it can at least wiggle a little bit, because I've heard other people mention that it can like fall off the side of a block when it's like in the river. But do they know that it can continue moving more than a block? I don't know. It is pretty crazy that they can wander just like anywhere they want. They just walk stupid slow. Eyes like a chameleon. Yeah. That'll be one of my my skills eventually. I wonder if that causes, like, you know how some people get a lazy eye? Like, I wonder if you can intentionally give yourself a lazy eye by, like, focusing on two things like that. That happened to a friend in the mines. My friend was going, "It moved! What?" Yeah, they move. They're really slow, but they move. We went down into the mines with I'm Your TARDIS on yesterday's stream, and they had a mod that made all of the creatures passive, so they wouldn't attack you. And we just sort of hung out with a pitcher plant for a bit, and it like moved like 2 blocks in one direction. Pretty crazy. It took like a good couple minutes. Like, it was not a quick time frame. You could barely move. Like, Every couple of seconds, it had like a few pixels of movement. It was pretty crazy slow. Passive Minds does sound nice. Yeah. I'm not sure if the passive mines are as fun to watch for stream though. Like it's definitely more fun for the player, but I think the portion of risk in the mines where it's like constantly on edge as things are constantly running out of you. Did you break your tool? Did you get poisoned? You know, did you find new loot? Like that suspense is probably more interesting on a stream. Can get a lot of exploring done. Oh yeah. Especially if you combine the double mining or double logging food buff. You can just fly around and just like mow through the walls and just, you know, get a bunch of stuff done. I'm not sure if James fixed it in the experimental version, but I know in the current version, if you put a helicopter in the mine, you can sort of like glitch above everything. That's one way of like cheesing the mine a bit, just fly over everything. It's pretty cheesy though. And maybe a lot of research and data that might not be as easy to get in the regular mines. Yeah. Especially if you have like the helicopter cheese bit. You just like fly over the entire area and like uncover the entire map. I mean, there might be a mod that just uncovers the map altogether. That's a really common like thing that people do in certain games. "38 seconds left. Oh, hi Gator. You picking fun at the Kinda? Not sure you know this, but those roly-polies are a little rough. Ow. This is amusing to watch. Hey, hey. I'm not your enemy. The Kinda's your enemy, dum-dum. You know what? Whatever. Kinda, you're low health, right? Yeah, you're low health. Oh, wow. He got a frilly too? Good job, Gator. Come here, Gator. Your buddy was rude, so I'm taking it out on you too. I have wondered if there are like Easter eggs that people have not discovered in Dinkum yet. Probably. It all depends on if it's very specific knowledge required, you know? Like it's one thing to name your animal James because the developer JB James Brendan that's an obvious sort of thing to check. But Maybe there's like, some other hidden name that nobody's checked yet. I'm sure there's somebody that's looked into the mod, like, environment that can, like, check the code and figure that type of stuff out, but that's the one thing with as soon as you have someone modding the game, any Easter egg can be easily discovered. Because they're looking at the code, They know exactly what's going on. Does that mean that, it's completely easy to do that? No, It could be something along the lines where James hid the code in some, weird fashion so that you have to do some algorithm to figure out. So there could still be, oop, I need to eat, hidden things in the game that you have to be James to know about. Yeah, like his wife's name or, maybe a cousin's name that wanted to be in the game. Could be all types of things. It could also just be like, put Australia in chat and next thing you know, like an airplane flies by or something. Like all types of weird things can be Easter eggs. But the game is also in early access, so Easter eggs are probably like the lowest priority on James's list. Like, I doubt the thing he's thinking of, like, oh, I have to, fix all these bugs. I need to do all these things. I need to add all of these new things. Let me make it so if you put my wife's name in, X, Y, and Z happens. It's probably not, like, a high priority for his to-do list. Maybe a pet dog's name that has special attire. Yeah. You leaving, Crummy? He's like, I need to stretch. Oh, it has been, what, 8 hours? I think we'll probably end stream after this day. Hey, Croco. Thank you for whatever you just beat up. And the other thing you just beat up. Does make you wonder, though. Like, some of the other Easter eggs you see in games. Like, is it Grand Theft Auto 4 or something? The Statue of Liberty had, like, a beating heart in it or something weird. Makes you wonder if James would do that type of weird, hidden thing, or... Is it only going to be doggo things, like doggo names? Will there be entire hidden characters, I had recommended in the Dinkum Discord that they make a way for the player to like say on a Sunday, or Saturday, Sunday, whatever day John's off. Say you tell John to hang out with you, and there's a way to put John on like a boat or a helicopter and bring him to Jimmy's place. We already know that like John and Jimmy are like brothers in game. So there could be like an entire hidden feature based on that interaction. Like you could bring John to Jimmy's boat, and then they have like, you know, some conversation and unlock like, you know, the underneath of the boat. So there can be all types of things they can add to the game, but who knows what will actually be added or not. I'm not sure how much those types of things would even be valuable, you know? Like, they're cool to find for players. But does it, if only 1% or 0.5% of the player base finds something, does that really affect the game? Is that worth the effort of programming? I don't know. Those are the types of things that James has to sort of think about, though, when he's doing stuff. There is that, I guess the current, the Easter egg that nobody knows how to use is like the, you know, whatever code it is in order to, like, I'm sure there's like some slash code in the game that that James did in order to make himself bigger or smaller. Is your cost to match the gotcha machine still 70,000? No, it's 10,000 right now is the cost. The problem ends up being that you can get anything as like a single path to like furnaces and stuff. So the current cost to get something worth the price of the of using the gotcha machine is a little squirrely. I think maybe after the 3 minutes are up of this, we'll go back to base and do something else. Oh, I still think it's 70,000 to buy them, if that's what you mean. Like from Franklin. I think that's still the same. But it's 10,000 to run the gotcha machine. Like per day. But it's only 5,000 dinks to currently activate it in the game. Interesting. Yeah, it's still the same like 70,000 or whatever to buy it from Franklin. But it's definitely 10,000 is what we did last time. At least I'm like 90% sure. Unless my eyes were terrible and a 3 and a 5 look... Or 3 and an 8 were the same looking number. But I'm pretty sure we had like 48,000 and then it went down to 38,000. I will have to check now that you say that. I'm questioning my eyes. It wouldn't surprise me if my eyes were goofy, especially, you know. I think the dog was drinking water. All of a sudden, I heard this really weird sound. Let me just make sure. Yep. Dog was drinking water. For a moment there, I was like, what sound was that? Yeah, I would agree. It would make sense if there's better items in the pool to make it more expensive. I'm really hoping that, like, the new Berkonium items are possible to find. Like, maybe a blast furnace or something. Or maybe an improved tool. So I'm pretty sure the recycling bin has the normal tools. Like, I've found a printer in the recycling bin, but I have not found an improved tool in the recycling bin. You wonder if there'll be improved tools or like another tier above improved tools. That would be pretty cool. Oh, Friday you're closed. Oh, Nate's Saturday. You close at 4? Alright. Franklin, have I seen you today? I don't remember at all. Not Franklin. Theo, have I seen you today? I have not seen you, because I have not bought a bucket. I think if there was going to be a new tier, what would be the material? Because here's the riddle, right? We have tin, copper, and iron. And then there's a made-up material, Berkonium, whatever it may be called. Berkonium. So what would the next be? Jamesonium? You know? Where did even like the Berk come from? And it's like green and red. Is there going to be like a purple and yellow one? Oh, I think I'd... Yeah, I don't have any photos. My initial thought that was like they could do like mithril or, you know, unobtainium. Or platinum or gold, but now I'm not so sure. It's almost like Berkonium is the end game material. But I mean, you could totally, you know, make another strange ore. Guess what? Chicken butt? What's up, Todd? Are you done work? Congratulations. Ooh. Shine with Sheen is rating with 7 viewers. Hibiscus Frog Studio, welcome to the stream. Shine with Sheen, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Ooh, Thank you for the follow. Hello, Raiders. We are currently a little brain dead from looking for blob fish for like a half an hour and at late time and spending a good 20 minutes printing. But right now we're also placing some new gotcha machines because sometimes you gotta gamba. That was what? Well, good surprise, Todd. I wasn't expecting that. Master Gamer 2024, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in, Raiders. Why are not all of these, Oh, thank you for the follow. Aren't you supposed to... Aren't your little internal balls supposed to bounce game? Oh, why you no bounce? Thank you for the follow, Master Gamer. I appreciate it. You played Dinkum too? That's good to hear. How was your day playing Dinkum? Get any specific projects done today? Let's put our bucket away. Back up to 20 buckets, but I am super iron poor. Let's use some of our blast furnaces. I've mentioned Shine Machine here, Bob. Remember I said someone has a town that has passed through their entire map? Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I've seen their world at some point in time. Probably been a few weeks though since I've been to any streams. My past couple weeks have been absolutely crazy. Like, I've been streaming for 8+ hours for a few days in a row. But, also, you know, I had a loss in the family at the end of last week. So I've been doing stuff after stream, so... Life's been absolutely nuts. But I'm pretty sure I've seen China Machine's world at one point. I started a new Dinkum world. My last save, I feel like I've landscaped and placed too much items. Freezing was bad. Yeah... I know that worry. I am also running into that type of problem. Like, it's not freezing, per se. What's the weather like? Okay, it's raining for the rest of the day. But I'm definitely getting hiccups. And when I go to my main NPC, like, area... Goodbye, tool. I definitely get a lag. Like, spike every now and then. Let's see, we want to do stuff and things. What stuff and things do we want to work on next? Your hiccups are real bad? Oh, that sucks. I can run around my other place and I'll show you what I experience. It's not terribly bad, but it's not wonderful either. Let's see. Yeah, we're just gonna wait on that to go. So this is my world. I've gotten like maybe a third of it fiddled with. But I definitely feel the frame rate. Ooh. That's one of those tiger moths, isn't it? Maybe I should go grab my Do you have mods in-game? No, I don't currently play with any mods. This is 100% vanilla. I have unlocked the dev menu just so that I can see when the game's updated, like different things that happen, but every moment of this world has been streamed, so I have not used the dev menu for anything. Oh, did that thing despawn? Oh, what a punk. I was gonna catch him. That was one of the rarer ones that you see. But yeah, you can feel it like hiccup a little bit, and the frame rate is definitely not as smooth around this area of the world. I think it's from just all of the trees and all of the different plants and everything. Like, it's still, I don't know. I can still run around, but I'm probably sitting around 30 frames right now. I think that's just the moth. Those are pretty items. What's that table near the tower? Oh, I am in the experimental build right now. So I have the advanced crafting table and the advanced cooking table. And I've unlocked all the NPCs. Yeah, actually I think it was only a few days ago we got the experimental build unlocked for us. There's not many new items in the game. It's mostly the advanced crafting table. Yeah, but like as soon as I go a little bit far away from my NPC area, I immediately get like 60 frames or more. No, I mean the dev menu is from dev commands, but we haven't used any of that in this world. I have a second save that's on like day 2 that I open up whenever I want to mess around with anything like that. Alright, I need to put... This is our aquarium build. We've been trying to collect all the fish and put them on display. I think we have 2 or 3 left, I think it is. Yeah, we still have to get Dory from the tropical island and the golden perch. So we only have 2 left. It's my first time hearing of the experimental build. Yeah, it's closed beta. So it's not like easily available to everybody. It's not exactly complicated to figure it out though. You have to be a little savvy with how that stuff works, but I won't be the one to pop the bubble of it all. Alright, we should probably drop off these keys to the airport area and probably get ready to do another Sunday fun day. I should be not dumb and bring a fishing rod. Jam and cooked croc meat. Well, put the cooked croc meat in here if I ever feel like doing a quest for John again. Wait, what? No, that's just croco meat, not cooked. I was like, why is this not stacking? Yeah, we're about 450 hours into this world, so we've got a pretty advanced little town. I think the aquarium, this airport area, and the zoo are probably like my favorite areas so far that I've created. My hiccup in saved game is at 800 hours. Whoo. That's awesome. It's always inspiring to hear about that. Like, people that have put just a massive amount of work into their world. This place is based on, I'm not sure if you've ever heard of Cappadocia, Turkey. They have, I believe it's fairy chimneys, which are these like cool little like structures around the world, around their like town. It's not exactly perfect, you know. You can only do so much in Dinkum, but I really like this area. I think one of the coolest parts is that because Cappadocia doesn't have like big trees, I was like, I'm only gonna plant, you know, these little trees. What are they called? Lily pillies. So it gives it like a whole unique aspect. Really like it. There's still some spaces to work on. Like we haven't even started on our bandstand. Well, we sort of started it. We got some trees and some like stuff sitting around, but I hadn't put any bushes or any flowers around. And we have a little bit of a background. This uses pearl, iron, and mushroom path. But I still need a lot of work there. The thing that we just completed was hey Gator, don't mind me just flying through. Was this quarry area. We still have a lot of work. I haven't put any trees or any bushes or anything. But we've got it decorated at least. Picking up cat food. Yeah, come on by. My bro just texted me and told me he's stopping by. That's a massive fountain as a big factor for the hiccups. Those massive fountains is a big factor. Oh, yeah. I only have a couple of fountains in my world. I guess that would make sense. They have a lot of particles, so I imagine particles would be a problem. The way I think of it is like any type of polygon that's in the game that has to be rendered, or any particle that has to be rendered, is just like one more thing, one more little bit of math the game has to do. So things like that produce a lot of particles, like fountains, they're definitely going to cause problems in the world. Yeah, this is the advanced crafting table. It pulls from inventories near you. So like copper, nails, planks, and everything, I do not have in my inventory. But in a 5 radius, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like up here, if there's a chest nearby, it'll just pull the items out of the chest. There is a little bit of a problem though. Let's see if I can pull... Oh wait, did they fix it? James might have fixed this, because I think a lot of these were missing. Yeah, I remember these not being in here. Yeah, I think James might have fixed it in the most recent update. Before you had to have both of these, because there were items in the regular crafting table that weren't in the other crafting table. But it looks like benches and pergolas and hardwood tables weren't there. Yeah, he must have fixed it. And then same with the cooking table, the advanced cooking table. We have new items now, like burgers and Parmesan and cheese, cheesy spag boli, jam and toast, croco skews. I think sausage rolls might be new. Well, these might be old. I've never actually made these very often. Scones. There's not much that's new, but there's still some stuff. I wish it gets fixed. I want to finish my Lost City of Atlantis, but it's so hard to move around underwater with all the hiccups. Yeah, that sounds really cool. I could probably gain some really good inspiration from that. I've tried to build something like that over here. Let me throw my helmet on. Sort of like a ruined underwater scene. I didn't put any fountains down here, but that would have been sort of an idea. Could probably gain some inspiration from that if I saw it. But one downfall to this area is that this is Theo's life. He goes into his little museum and then he pops out and just swims here the whole time. I feel pretty bad. Mines have tons of fountain enclosed the area with the glowing path. Yeah. The sprinklers are so expensive, I never really wanted to work with them. What should we do? Guess I can also show you I ran around most of the town, but this is an old area I built. Sort of the holiday area. It needs a little bit more TLC, but this is really the only spot that I have a lot of fountains. Is I put some fountains in this water, and you can sort of feel a little bit of hiccup, but this is really the only build in this area, so it's not too bad. I'm sure if I like loaded it up, it would probably be worse. I do need to bring more gems over here though, and try placing them on the trees. It's so hard to get the whatever. Thank you. I use a lot of inspiration from other people, but I always try to put my own little twist to it. Like one thing that I've been really challenging myself to do is like with these paths, I naturally want just to make these straight paths. And like I really try not to do that. So I always try to add a little curve, a little, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Do circles around the place. Try to make it like feel more natural, which is a lot harder than you would think, But that's been one of my goals. Try to make things more asymmetrical, more sporadically placed. I think my favorite part of this area is what I did with the corals and the mushrooms. But I think I also want to put some of those floor lights in here. But yeah, it is really cool. Everybody has their own style, and they And that style can like really build into something beautiful. Like you can see outside of here though, it's just normal town. Well, normal terrain. Haven't really done anything. I have paths going north, south, east, west, and everything to each of the towers, but I haven't fully developed the world yet. I like how this is sitting inside my hat. It's pretty funny. Oh, this is another bridge I need to fix. This is an area that I've been starting to work on. We have our items over here, but we haven't actually done anything yet. I should probably just put shoes and stuff. On this area, like in front of me, I need to make a like a clothing store. And on this side, I want to make like a giant IKEA building. But we haven't actually gotten that far to do any of that stuff. Just collecting all the different clothes and the different items has been pretty difficult enough. But we'll get there eventually. I want to show you my map in Dinkum. Is it okay to add you in Steam so I can DM it to you there? Yeah, that's fine. My Steam is the same as my stream name, 0.bob. If you want, I can send you the code or whatever for it, but I don't think you need that question mark. I'm not too good, but I only have a few Steam friends, so I'm not quite sure. You think the game just is not prepared to have us building underwater? Oh wait, that's going to be one sort of an issue because I'm on the experimental build. I might have to back out of the game in order to get it to work. I'm not sure if I can log into your world if I'm on experimental. I'll have to try that and see. That's the one downfall to like if anybody wanted to come to my world, they would have to have the experimental update as well. Otherwise, there's all types of weird rendering problems. I'm not sure if there's an issue if I go to somebody's world that's not experimental, though. I've never heard of anybody trying it the opposite way, but I know going the other way has been a problem for people. I think I can back out of the game though and then open up a non-experimental version. Yeah, I'm not sure if the game is unprepared for us to build underwater. I definitely don't think that was anything James thought was going to happen. That's the current Discord that we use. It's not anything special, but you can also just like directly message me as 0.bob. Or you can also just send it to the Dinkum Discord. I am also a part of that. That's how I'm your TARDIS did it earlier. Whatever works. Any fancy doggos? No. This is actually, I think, the most doggos I've seen spawn in this area, though. What's that? Yeah, 5 doggos? Wow. I see they were busy killing stuff earlier. Wow, super busy. You guys are vicious, buds. And you're still staying up going after stuff, aren't you? You crazy doggos. Ah. Yeah, I have been streaming for 9 hours, so I am getting that, like, hiccup from the game. Doggo, why are you going after the moo? Whoa. I didn't know they could run fast. Oh, you got the whole pack. You're not gonna last very long, buddy. Yep, there he goes. You guys aren't even gonna eat the meat? You guys are terrible. I guess there's a couple parts of the world I haven't shown off. There's also this area. This is probably one of my, like, second tier. Well, not this area. This is just the part where I farm grass. Haven't fully decorated this area, but it's functional right now. One of my real favorite areas is this little campsite in here. Oh, doggo's killing stuff again. There's so many trees all around. It makes it feel like it's in its own little world. What you rawing at, Frilly? You want a piece of this? Didn't think so. Ooh. Ew. Where should I put this guy? Guess I can throw it into my mine area. I don't have many fossils over there, and I think that would go with that area. Oh, the zoo. I haven't run past that area too. Should go do that. Alright. After that, we'll go sleep so that it's not nighttime. Out the way, Kinda. How dare you stop in front of me? We did have a, what's it called? An alpha portion to our zoo, but all of the alphas disappeared. So that was a little sad. It's our croc area. We got some glowing crocs, little stinkgators. Whole bunch of bush devils, little jerks. A little mountain of frilly up here. They just naturally raw about. It's got a cool little waterfall side, but they never go over there. I see sharks are still just as stupid. But we have a little kinda area. Little roo area. Little shark pond. These guys are actually sitting in the water for whatever reason. Seems like they've wised up from getting themselves beached. And over here is our moo and wary moo area. They like to hang out in the corners on the edge of the map, so you don't always get to see them. I have to like drag them over a bit. Come on, say hi to chat, wary moos. Yeah. Probably need to edit this area, maybe cut down some trees so that you can see them better. And here's our turkey area. Here's some of the wary moo eggs in here. Give it a little bit of a nice effect. Well, I should add some more. And this area is still a little work in progress. Like I haven't done bushes and flowers in a lot of it. And I haven't figured out what I'm doing to this next edge area. This wild wilderness. And this was our croc or alpha croc pen, but they've all disappeared. We had 3 of them at one point. And this was our jackaroo pen for alpha jackaroo. We caught him August 21st, but he disappeared winter 04. And we did have a bush devil in here. The alpha bush devils are crazy aggressive, so I had to like stick them down in the ground. But that's most of my world. There's this big mountain that we've been working on. Oh, whoa, look at all those photos. Oh, that is awesome. It's like a giant gingerbread area. Crocodile, what are you doing up here? Why you gotta be a punk? Yeah, crumple up. Messing up my stamina and everything. Jeez. Wow, look at that map. There is so much stuff going on. I see you built on like the, was that the east side? Oh, I like the moon. Like the Santa area. Looks pretty cool. That sled's a really cool idea. Same with the candy cane. Oh, the wreath looks awesome. Is that... Yeah, that has to be lit up by the little red things. Oh, it's so cool. I haven't seen anybody do something like that. Little gingerbread's awesome too. Look at all the cool little areas you did in your like town. I can tell like where your farming area is and like where this area is in that area. You got a little dock area down there. Fascinating. That's a cool little water feature. Alright. Instead of me just staring at Discord while you guys stare at one thing on stream, let me do something on stream. Yeah, we'll pass out near our crafting area. And just empty my inventory. All the meats and things that we had to get. I think I'm gonna hold off until tomorrow's stream in order to mess around with the whole boat idea that we had from I'm Your TARDIS's example of sinking a boat. We'll try that tomorrow. Where's the chest? This will be my temp chest of stuff that I need to bring back to an area. We don't need the net for tomorrow, Sunday fun day. We don't need arrows. We will need these things. Need a metal detector. We'll need a fishing rod because we want to find Dory. Oh, by the way, here's another new item in the experimental build. It's a dolly. You can use it to pick up chests. It can be a little goofy though, so just move your items back around and you'll probably be fine. I actually love how organic your landscape is, especially how you place the variety of plants. It's so unique, your style of build and deco. Thank you. Yeah, the method to my madness is sort of like build up the 3D terrain landscape and try to do like, you know, like how this is 1 here and this is 2 here. Make everything asymmetrical, sort of circular. There are definitely some points, you know, like that just functionality, you just have to keep them square. So there's only so much organic you can do without, you know, just giving up and doing what you can. But after I'm done that, I'll place trees and grasses and plants like bushes and river seeds and ferns. And then I go around, grass everything up, which I'm still sort of working on. I think I need to put tropical grass in this area. And then after I've done that, I go around with flowers. And then after flowers is when I go back with like furniture and lights is sort of how I think of it. All right, anything else I need for the airport? I don't think so. I have a spoon. I should probably get a new battle shovel. Not that I plan on fighting the Alpha Croc, but just in case. Hey Xena. Yeah, still streaming. It has been a long stream. I'm at 9+ hours so far. I'm probably not going to play this day, to be completely honest. Because I have to go to the airport, and I don't know if I have the mental ability to do airporting after 9 hours. Is there a way I can show off... Let's see if I can do this correctly. Oop, that's not what I meant to do. I'm still new to OBS, so I'm trying to figure out a special way to actually show off your stuff, your photos, without There we go, and then boop. So this is some of the photos that Shine Machine sent. Let me. There we go. That's the candy cane and everything. The wreath. That's the whole world. You can see all of the work that's gone into it, just marking it, you know, let alone the actual work. It's pretty amazing. And there's a close-up of like the town. This looks really cool. I love looking at docks. That's been one of the things that I've been trying to figure out for a while. These look so cool on the map view. There's something that I've wanted to do as well is do some sort of like map art, which is way harder to do. Like my brain just does not think of map art correctly. I like the use of the jacaranda trees. Perfect screenshot time is in spring when everything's super pretty. This is a cool. I need to use more rocks. I haven't pulled out my rock wand enough. Oh, this is cool. I've seen in I'm Your TARDIS's world that we just saw yesterday, they had a big like open pond area. I haven't done anything like this. Like, this is cool. Shine Animal Rescue Sanctuary. Oh, that's fun. I haven't used these what's it called? These big letters yet. That's definitely something I want to do. And I've seen these in the dev menu in my other world, these fancy bridge things. I really, 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 super really want them in the normal vanilla world. I've been debating on just like spawning them in, but I've been like trying to resist it. I like the usage of the water beds in this. Even the this path block can be a little hard to use, but it looks really good here. I like how it has like the lines to it. Normally the lines look a little goofy, but it works with the signs. Cool stuff, man. Thank you for showing me the photos. Sorry it took me so long to like show them on stream. Still learning that whole, you know, being a streamer thing. I have a helicopter. We can helicopter around, see the place from above. Here's one of the fun parts of building near world height with large trees. You can only go so high with your helicopter. Yeah, you can really feel it when you're up here seeing everything, like all of the different trees. I'm lucky to get like 15, 20 frames. I love the big trees though. The giant blackwood trees are so cool. Like even the gumwood trees, I love them. They're so good looking. I hope we get more big trees like that. This mine area is one of the most tedious things I've ever done. I do not recommend doing this. Took us like a week or two of streaming just to get all of that placed, and it's still not perfect. Here's the very first zoo that we ever did. These are my favorite animals, the stink lizards, the glow in the dark frillies. They're my my first try at a zoo. I initially wasn't sure if you could just have them without the fence. So I just built this like big tall area that they can't jump off of. But yeah, they despawn. So I had to like make a consistent fence around it for it to work. Yeah, it's required. Stupid fences. Still need to also do some big tree things in here, like on this area. Still got a lot of work to do on this section. This whole section outside of the airport and the bandstand needs a lot of TLC. Like I have no idea what I'm doing back here. Like there's just a random table back here. And I haven't really done much on the exterior of the mines. Wish the hot air balloons also like all like rendered further away. But this is probably one of my favorite like spots to sort of see. I love the landscape of this. And it reminds me of the photo that I used to inspire this Cappadocia. The first time I looked at that place, it looked so cool. All the hot air balloons, they had some sort of festival or something going on. This is all filled in, so we'll get to mine all of this when we get back tomorrow. One thing we're also experimenting is with these trash cans, making a little trash can farm. Alan, I really enjoy how this got laid out. This took me a couple of days of just thinking before I could even like figure it out. Still got a lot to do more. Like I need so much more iron just to fill out this area. I probably also need more for these grindstones, but you know, stuff to do. I'm not like super married to this pergola bridge, but it's grown on me enough that I'll keep it there. Tucker's box has a nice little area out here too. A little like multi-tiered restaurant area with a picnic. Gotta go now? You're welcome, Nancy. Can't believe it's not been 9 hours. You need a rest. Yeah. It needs... I also need like some food. I'm getting hungry. This will be my bug area. Sort of like the aquarium build over here. I think the only other thing besides just like flying over everything while in the daytime, this is the zoo area. That big mountain will be a racetrack, the area behind me. Eventually. Have a good one, Nancy. Thanks for hanging out. The only other area I think I haven't shown off is the animal pen area, which is over here. this island I need to make into the Chook farm, or Chook Island. And then this area is going to be the Pleep Island. And then back here is going to be the Vombat area. Right now they're all sort of stuffed in one spot. This is one of my very first, like, shove an NPC in the far reaches of the land and make a build around it. But I need some more TLC. Like, I need to make, like, beach stuff, and yeah. I've got a bunch of ideas, I just haven't started on it. And this whole island is just a big wheat and sugarcane area. One day I'll complete it all the way down to this area, but I haven't gotten that far. Alrighty, I think that's gonna be it. After 9 hours, I'm spent. Thanks, Shine with Sheen. I appreciate the raid. Figured I would spend a little bit extra time showing you my world. Yeah, I gotta go as well. I am all types of tired. I haven't eaten, and it's time to go hang out with the wife. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for the follow. You guys are amazing for being here. Happy time zone, and hope you have a good rest of your time zone, be it day, night, whatever. If you're on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe and like if you enjoyed the thing. If you didn't like it, you can always thumbs down, but be sure to leave a comment so I can know how to improve the stream. If you're on Twitch, don't forget to follow. And shout out to VOD watchers, everybody that's going to watch after the stream is over. You guys are amazing. And of course, the people that have been here this whole time, I really appreciate it. You guys hanging out with me is part of the reason why I stream at any point in time. So thank you very much. I hope you have a good one. TTFN. Ta-ta.